Hey guys, this is Dark Ducky, and welcome to Home Safety Hotline, which is a horror game where you have to answer people's questions on the Home Safety Hotline. Now, I'm also going to be playing the DLC to this game. I have no idea how long this is going to be. So, lock in and hope you guys enjoy. Let's get started. I remember when this game came out, it was a huge hit. Everyone was so excited about it. I've seen some of the some gameplay of it, but I haven't seen the full thing. I wonder if there's like multiple endings and stuff. So there's the main game, seasonal worker. I guess we'll check the mailbox first. Oh, did that actually say my name? Hold up. Okay, I was like, shoot, y'all are gonna see my real name already. Look at that. Subject line, welcome from HSH Corporate. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We're pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. /role, they didn't even bother to put it in. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She'll be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Oh boy. How exciting. Subject line, notice video files on desktop. From HSH Corporate, attention call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Okay. I wonder what that's all about. Looks like we have an ad here. Hello? I clicked you. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, I probably should be reading these, huh? Hazards such as flooding, black mold. So I guess these are what our company deals with. Metamorphosis. Oh, isn't that just so comforting? Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. Beautiful. Okay. So that wasn't too bad. What's this? Is this actually a text file with all of the credits? Yeah, it is. Cool. Cool. Options. Yeah, let me know if you want I'm gonna turn that CRT filter off. I think that'll help with what you guys see. Audio options. Phobia toggles. I like how each of these options actually has a little picture to go with it. Reset weekly progress and Discord. I'm sure those are both gonna kick me out. Okay. So I guess let's play the first one. Let's get into it. I'm excited for this. I think I watched some of Manly Badass Hero play this, like when it first came out, but I never finished it. And I remember this was like the peak of analog horror. Everyone was like so excited about it. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. Clock in. Time to clock in and lock in. Am I right? Okay. And we're in. Yeah, I wonder if there's been like updates. Oh my god, there's so many. I don't remember there being this many when I first watched it. Holy cow. So we got bed bugs. I mean... Oh, around the corner. Oh god, hold on. I'll get to that in a second. Let's see what this person has to say.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Okay. Thank you so much, Carol. Alright. So we have bed bugs, bees, black mold. I don't know if I'll be reading all of these, because I imagine most of us know what bees are, what black mold is. I'll probably read a couple of them though. See, we got our first call.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
I love the accents. I don't know. You tell me, I guess. Sounds like some kinda like coffee. Let's see, we got cockroaches, carpenter ants. I mean, I'm not a fan of this audio sample thing. That sounds... yeah, really gross. Really gross. Cool. But cool. Let's check out the cockroaches. Yeah, I mean, we all are pretty familiar with a lot of these, I think. Gophers. Houseflies. House spiders. Mice. Moles. Raccoons. Termites and ticks. Okay. So as I imagine we're familiar with a lot of these, I might not read these ones. So the ones that are like pretty vanilla, I may not read just because we're very familiar with them. So we obviously are familiar with this probably being black mold, right? So, I mean, let's just call it black mold because we don't even have access to other ones. So sweet. Black mold, let's go. So hopefully that's right. I mean, that sounds right. Info successfully sent to client. Good job. Thank you. I think I did an excellent job. Let's listen to some of these audio bits. Ah well. Guess we won't be doing that.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Sounds like mice.
Please hold.
Or the ooh-ee-ah-ee-ooh-ee-ee-ah-ee cat. I really hope some of you are at least familiar with that, and I didn't just make a fool out of myself with that reference. I'm assuming it's a mice. That sounds a lot like mice. Could be raccoons. Man, the audio is freaky. Like, I know it's a mouse, but like, still freakily. Yeah, mice probably. I'm thinking it's mice as well. Let's go ahead and go with mice, I guess. You know, I wonder if they tell you at the end of this, like, oh, you got this one wrong, you got this one right. Ball knowledge. Yes, yes, the rose, dude. I don't understand the rose, but I don't understand the rose, but I've seen it everywhere. I see everyone using that on TikTok, and I'm like, what even is that? Oh, it makes a noise when you click on the inaccessible entries.
Hank here.
What's up, Hank?
Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Okay, dude, jeez.
Please hold.
Goodness. Okay, so this side's obviously got moles. Let's see what moles sound like. He looks like Mr. Beast. Honestly, yeah, kinda. I can see that chiseled facial expression. Moles are dark brown furry mammals, yada yada yada. Yeah, you got moles, bro. You should probably have somebody come out and deal with that. Mole. Nice. Info successfully sent to client. Good job. Thank you. Alright, let's see. What else has noises? Ticks, do they have noises? Nope. Termites? Nope. Raccoons probably do, right? Little trash pandas? Mole we just listened to. Mice. I want to get to the interesting, juicy stuff. I'm pretty sure that's like after the first day.
John here again. I got beef with you. Your people gave me bad info.
Oh no.
What you sent us didn't have anything to do with our problem.
Oh no.
I'll be sure to tell our friends not to be bothered calling.
What did I send him? Didn't he have the moles? Oh no. I bet it was a gopher. Oh, that's not cool, man. Moles and gophers are like similar, right? Oh, you actually have to read this crap, huh? Dang. Oh well, I'm sure I'll get a...
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to inform you that, your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Oh, he got me. He got me bad. Yeah, I goofed. I goofed. Should have been a gopher. All right, let's try to do better here.
Lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Sure, man. You need to respect your son, though. This generation, they don't work hard. Damage to homes. You know what? I'll go with ants. Screw it. I think this is really wrong, though. He's gonna call us back and be like, GMO'd, bro. Whatever, it's okay. It's okay, we'll... I wonder if when he calls us back, it'll give us a hint about what it actually was. Your shift has ended. You've reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Oh, that's a really bad accuracy. I think it's a tick. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Really bad accuracy. Complete your first day. Man, I'm about to get fired, though. TSPMO. What? What? It makes me laugh. It's so funny. Oh. Quit before it's too late. From Mike at HSH. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust it to me. Alright, bro. I'm gonna clock in on my second day. Lock in. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to do a good balance of like accuracy, but I also gotta keep it entertaining, you know what I'm saying? Alright, I'm locking in. Let's let Carol, she's gonna flame us a little bit. But that's okay. We're a good hard worker. I don't think she's gonna give us access to more stuff. Well, she might. We'll see. Alright, Carol. Come on, give me that call. I'm waiting on you. What you gotta say?
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Thank you. Permissions have been updated. New entries now available. Okay. Now we have some weird ones. I see bad teeth. We'll get to that in a second. So we have bats now. Huh. Ducks? Yeah, what if we got ducks, dude? Evil ducks. Dark ducks, even.
Sorry, I'm, calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to, prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
Okay. So I guess let's have a look at some of the new stuff, though, before we deal with this guy. So he's sick. I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something's getting in. Okay. So these are bats, general... is that really what bats sound like? You know, to be honest, I've actually never heard of a bat. Like, I heard a bat. Bats are more dangerous than household pests, given their ability to fly, bite, and spread diseases, such as rabies. They also commonly have associations with ones above the soil. I don't know what that means. Increasing the potential danger significantly. Bad teeth? Yeah, let's check out the bad teeth. Is that the bad teeth? Oh, bed teeth. I thought it was bad teeth. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small, cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bad teeth often report mild discomfort when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely, slimy, acidic residue on their skin. Bed teeth are not directly harmful to most humans, given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections in the open wounds they cause. Solution: to prevent the growth of bed teeth, bed sheets, and blankets should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of entirely. Well, around the corner to answer your question, that is bed teeth. I guess. It seems like it could be a legit real life thing. I don't know. Carbon monoxide. Sure. We're familiar with carbon monoxide. Invisible and odorless poisonous gas. That is essentially what it is. Ducky being dyslexic is lore accurate. It is, dude, I know. There's so many times I've uploaded a video and while editing I'm like, damn, I really just... I just couldn't read. Danger: carbon monoxide can cause death in humans and pets with enough exposure. It is a deadly serious threat and homeowners should take precautions to prevent its buildup. Okay. Alright, that's pretty simple. Cellar growths? Oh, here we go. This is where it gets a little juicy. Well, that is a crunchy noise, isn't it? Alright, cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments, such as cellars. Homeowners are infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue. But with cellar growths, the sound of dripping or stretching or strange glows coming from their cellar. Danger: as cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings, their weight can often cause distress to a home's foundation, and as such, their removal should be prioritized. The slimy residue they drip into the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. Human children? Why did they say human children? What are they? I guess animals, maybe? Well, no, it says it. I don't know, I just think it's weird how they had to say human children. Solution: when in their infancy, cellar growths can be easily scraped off and the affected area should be sanitized to prevent further growths. If a cellar growth starts glowing or pulsating, it is no longer safe to remove in this manner, and it is highly advised to utilize HSH's fungal removal services. Anyway, let's see what a common hob sounds like. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on the floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. Danger: hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. And that's horrifying. Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Interesting. We have the desk hob. Now that is crunchy, I tell you what. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other small structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs, but are generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Danger: desk hobs are not dangerous to humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Metamorphosing. Okay. Solution: desk hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave breadcrumbs on the desk each night before going to bed. I guess let's just help him out, huh? False beet. Description: false beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. Danger: false beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off of nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. Solution: false beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advised to avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Fracture hob. Also, I don't know what my favorite hob is yet. There's still a couple we gotta get through. And there's so many hobs. This is a fracture hob. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. Danger. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues in the home. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Fracture hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. See, I don't know what metamorphosing is just yet. Sounds a lot like they will turn into something horrifying. Frozen pipes. Pretty simple. Alright. Cool. Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by the water inside pipes freezing and expanding. Yeah, okay, so this is just a basic frozen pipes thing. Alright. House fires. Let's do this one. House fires are rapid combustion reactions that can occur inside a home. They are often caused by accident when cooking, or on purpose by more malicious household pests. Oh, this is also just really basic too, huh? I'm like half expecting them to be like a little bit more interesting than their actual name. Pipe growths. Ooh, what the hell is that? Well, pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until their removal. Pipe growths are known to make a loud, bubbling digestion noise after they eat a full meal. That was a weird sentence to get out, not gonna lie. Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. Solution: to remove a pipe growth from its home, it must be offered a replacement. Any common PVC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of their replacement home with an assortment of meat, juices, and insects. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's opening and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should be moved into its new home, where it can be then safely relocated away from the house. Okay. Stair slugs. That didn't look like a stair slug to me. What? Oh god, my dyslexia again. Okay. So this is a pipe hob, not a stair slug. Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside tube-like structures such as pipes. They bear no false face and are much smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. Pipe hobs are not a direct danger to humans, but their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time if provoked. If provoked, they are also capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Pipe hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a clipping of hair near their homes at night. Oh, that is really gross. Ugh. Bro, imagine hearing that at night, slithering up the stairs towards you. Gross. Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Danger: stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs, but the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not properly cleaned after. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. After the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. Well, I wonder why you can't just throw it right on it. Like, does it explode or something? Okay, so let's deal with this guy. So long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in. Dude, I have no idea. So he's sneezing, right? My first thought is like bees, maybe? Allergic reaction to bee stings. Bees can also attract the attention of larger. No, I don't think it's bees. We're going with black mold. We'll get a call back from him and he'll tell us if it's wrong. I don't want to spend too much time on these because, like, I don't want you guys to just sit there and watch me scroll through all this stuff. It doesn't seem particularly interesting to me to sit here and listen to me think about these things. Alright, moving on. Let's see what this guy's got. Oh no.
Hey, yeah, you backbrain sent me some info when I was asking for some lawn care. Now my whole family's sick to our stomachs and itchy as all get out.
Oh no.
Thanks for nothing, jerk.
Sick to our stomach and itchy as all get out. I think that was bad root. Right? Like the root? Evil root? What? False beats. That's what it is. They cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. I don't see anything about itching though.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery?
Alright, so this one's a
At night,
hob.
I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Please hold.
Alright, well. Whatever, we got that one wrong. Let's do this one right. This is like probably a common hob. Right? Hobs are not dangerous to humans. If provoked, they're capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. But yeah, I don't know what that last one was. Common hob. I think that's right. We'll send that one. That one was pretty easy. Alright. Go to the next one. But the game does a good job of, like, making these people talk in a way where it sounds like it's something else. And it's really confusing.
Yo, Buzzgoober here. Been having a heck of a
Buzzgoober.
time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What's she gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Ugh. Did he just call me a whippersnapper? How dare he? I don't know. I kind of hope at some point they'll just, like, straight up tell me what it was.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I heard something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Okay, okay, I'll help you. Don't yell at me. So, like this one, it makes you think that, like, immediately that it's mice, right? Mice are small, worthless. That's kind of mean. I wouldn't say a mouse is worthless. Rodents commonly found in the household. Homeowners with a mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Mice are capable of carrying any number of diseases, so they serve as an indirect danger to most humans and should be dealt with immediately. Common removal methods? Okay, see, I don't think it's a mouse. See, my first thought was mice with that. Is that just me? Am I just a dummy? Alright, we'll see if she calls me back. Ticked off. Very unhappy with me. What we got here?
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. It's definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while, then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Please hold.
See, now that one kind of sounds like carpenter ants. I'm gonna go with carpenter ant again. Hope that's right. But it's probably not, knowing my 1.5 level smooth brain. But that's okay. It's fine. We're here for a good time, not a long time, right? Alright. Is this gonna be someone angry at me?
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Please
Yes,
hold.
sir. I'm sure it's Bob. Bob just always wanted to break into your house. Okay, so this one's gonna be a hob as well. I do kind of wish... I don't think it's a common hob. I do kind of wish there was like a sorting option, or like a control F option. Come on, don't... There it is. Dyslexia, don't fail me now. Work with me. Alright, I'm pretty confident with that one. That felt pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. Give me 3s. Hey, look, we got 80%. That's actually really good. Curry from downtown. Tuesday, complete your second day on the job. Yeah, bang bang. Good job around the corner. You did it, bro. I'm proud of you. Subject line, it's too late for you now. From Mike. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. Attention call team. Our network team is migrating our back-end services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you are on your phone with the client. You will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers, regardless of the network status. Okay, so that's pretty much warning me of, next level you're gonna lose access to reading some of this stuff. Guess let's have a little watch here. I got you, it's okay. Let's relax and listen to a real estate update. Let's do that. Ooh, 84,000, oh my gosh. That's a home price you're never gonna see again. 1 bed, 2 baths, 1,000 square feet, 84,000. Oh man. 2 bed, 3 bath, 104. Jeez. That really is how prices were in 96, man. They were unbeatable. Like, if you were ever to be born, that was the time. God, 120 for a 4 bed, 5 bath? That is insane. Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, and Berry County. What mean?
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Huh. Also, this last one is really interesting because it's only $12,000 for, like, a massive house. Huh, okay. Wonder what that was all about. Okay, carrying on, I suppose. He's like me for real. Oh yeah, is that how you talk in real life? Like a robot? The robotic. I want to go to... What if I read like that instead? I'm gonna start doing that. To begin shift, please clock in below. Just kidding. Just kidding, I wouldn't do that. Okay. Let's see what we got for today. I'm sure we'll get some more entries. Looks like we're kinda, you know, we're getting there. Maybe like 2 or 3 more nights. Probably gonna get some more insane things. 80% was pretty good yesterday, so hopefully Carol's impressed.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Okay. Pretty normal. I really would have liked to be told how good of a job I was doing, but that's okay. A boggart. Wow, that's horrifying. Oh hey, that's rude.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Alright, so it's...
Please hold.
It's either the stair slug or the basement growth or whatever. Okay. Boggarts. Boggarts are in... Let's listen to this now, actually. Didn't get to listen to it because she interrupted. Or they. Yeah, that's freaky. Oh, so maybe it was a boggart that actually took that kid earlier, that we saw in that video. I hated that. I felt like I was being chased. Boggarts is the general term for a metamorphosed hob. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Oh, how comforting. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not under any circumstances refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. Huh. Alright, so if your hob metamorphosizes or whatever, you're just, it's over. You lose your house. False artifact. Well, fascinating. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Oh my god. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. Why are we calling kids prey? While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. HSH Pest Removal Services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Well, don't go near some false artifacts, kiddos. You're gonna get absorbed. False rosebush. Hey man, got some feet there. Alright, doesn't sound particularly scary, but still strange. False rose bushes are large, plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rose bush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. Danger. False rose bushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk, as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. Solution. To remove a false rose bush from a garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false rose bush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to new territory of its own. Okay. Cool. Let's move on. Very interesting one. Lamp sprite. See what this is all about. What do you sound like? Huh. Alright. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that make their home inside lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. Solution: lamp sprites will leave on their own once their lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they will attempt to seek out a new lamp. To prevent the lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave the home on its own. Alright. Seems fine. Okay. Now we've got the memory wisp. Let's listen to this one now. Okay. No, due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Oh. Well, that's not good. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There's no need for further action. What do we just do jack diddly squat about them, I guess? Okay, so we got a couple more after the mirror nymph. Oh. That's a good looking dude right there. The dude in that mirror. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph, that's what I look like in real life, that are known for stealing their likeness of homeowners and passerbys. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Huh. Alright. Short and sweet. Pretty simple. Let's check out a T-Sprite. Ew. Ew. Dude, that sounds like a bug in my tea. T-Sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with T-Sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings, gross, and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. T-Sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Okay. T-Sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean teacups, kettles, and mugs after use. Aye aye, Captain. Will do. Oh, we got quite a few new ones down there I didn't see. We got the toilet hob. I know there's a joke in there somewhere. Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Huh. Interesting. Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. Huh. Alright, well if you get a hob in your house, you just gotta deal with it, man. Unicorn fungi. Oh boy. Unicorn fungi are a rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. Waking up other things, huh? I don't know what that means. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically if removal needs expediting. To prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activity. Alright. Sounds Cool, I guess. Sounds like a lot like a tick. Huh. That's really pretty. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Warning: if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or by utilizing HSH's fungal removal services. To prevent a whistling fungi infestation, ensure there are no open cracks in your home. Huh. Truly. Yeah, I kind of just wanted to like listen to it again. That's why I played it. That's really kind of nice. I mean, it's dissonant, but it sounds really nice. Alright, wine sprites. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this dude. He's had one whole glass of wine. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Wine sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with wine. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean wine glasses and containers immediately after use. Alright. I hope you guys are enjoying me reading this book to you, essentially. I'm gonna have a sip of water. Wood secretions. Sounds gross. Wood secretions are a pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky, pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at the wood. What is it, conscious? Alright. Well, okay, we've read everything here now. It's a lovely bedtime story. Well, good. I hope I can lull you to sleep. Let's figure out what this person wants. So, there's something in my basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always lurking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the slug. I'm not 100% confident in that, but I think that's probably our best bet, to be honest. So let's go with that one. Info successfully sent. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of content to this game. A lot of reading. I don't mind it. I really like it. I have been told by previous viewers that I need to slow down how quickly I talk, which I kind of agree with. So I'm trying to be aware of that. Alright, let's see what we got.
It's still crawling in the walls! Those instructions you said didn't work at all! I'm going stir crazy here! I still haven't been able to sleep! I hope you all rot!
Okay, well that didn't really help me in identifying what it actually was, so I think we sent carpenter ants to that girl. It's still crawling in the walls. I still haven't been able to sleep, so it's something at night. You think it was bed teeth? I don't know. I don't think it was that one. I don't know what that one was, to be honest.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Okay. First thought is... Isn't there like a little sprite or something Tempted to go with frozen pipes, yeah. I'm gonna go with this one. We'll call it that one. Hopefully that's right. Hopefully we don't get a mean call in a little bit, but you know, who knows? Yeah, like your first thought, they're always throwing you off. I wish you could like, you know, it'd be kind of cool if it was like AI and you could like actually ask them questions and they would answer accurately.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Man, that guy really... That voice acting was really impressive. Okay, so this one I think is either Memory Wisp or a Mirror Nymph. He does sound like he's mourning though, so I think Memory Wisp is better. We'll go with Memory Wisp. Because bro did say she's dead. Which makes more sense. So, we'll have at it. We'll give it a shot. Hopefully that's right. Nice. Alright, how many more we got today? I'm ready to see all of this extra spooky stuff. I'm also excited for the DLC. I've actually never seen any of the DLC, so that one's going to be really interesting when we get to that.
Hey, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what you gonna do? What you gonna do to make this right?
Man, bro got me. He's gonna grab me by the goober? Now that's something. Smack me around till next Sunday, huh? I'll take it. Holy yap. Yeah, for real. Bro got me good. Never in my life have I been pranked so bad.
Hi?
Hi, Harvey.
I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Showering once a week is crazy, man. Oh. Oh, my stuff went down. I mean, we know it's bed teeth. Right? Like, that one was really obvious. But all my stuffs went down, so they're testing me. But we know it was... No, not bed bugs. Not bed bugs. Bed teeth. I usually shower like once a week for my skin. Ooh, you know, that could have been bed bugs. Oh, my stuff's still down, though. That's bad. We're in trouble. You catch a whiff of someone? You ever been there?
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
We're gonna go with termites on this one. I think it's probably it. Oh, black mold? Oops, I already chose it. Yeah, termites. But I have not seen any of the DLC, and I think the DLC is gonna be really good. It's got really good reviews.
Do you think this is some kind of joke?
Oh no, I messed up one of them.
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages.
Oh
Your
no.
employees' stupid
joke. It's now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Man, the voice acting, these guys go hard in it. Okay, so I think that's actually a boggart, right? Yeah, I sent him a different
Please
one.
hold.
Oh, I get a second chance. Oh, okay. I think this one's a boggart. He needs to just, like, get out of that house, right? Like, it's GG, man, it's over. Okay. Yeah, dude, the voice acting. Crazy good. Yo, check it out. That's my first 100%. Hey, man. Big brain over here. I got this. Doing pretty good. Shift is ended. Nice. Complete your third day on the job. Wednesdays, am I right? Honestly. Middle of the week is exhausting. Alright, let's see what else we got. Couple of more emails. Introducing our new office pet. Aw, it's a kitty. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce to all of our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Wait a minute. Do you remember that girl? Please, hold. I know, I love that. You remember that girl that said that she had a cat named Whiskers? And she had, like, termites? Why? Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wandering by your desk. Please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Yeah, you remember that woman that had the termites? Pretty sure that's her cat. Okay. Well, whatever. They're an exclusive employee discount. Oh boy. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Silver Medallion. The medallion is 100% pure silver and comes free with an iron chain for convenience, for safety both in and out of the home. Never let the medallion leave your sight. Supply is limited to one, so get it while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Pedal to the metal. Keep up the great work. Sweet. I was really uncertain of myself on some of them. Did you guys help me out? Let's check this one out. This ad looks pretty interesting. Surreal. Science mysteries. The mystery of mice.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
Okay, that's kind of scary.
Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen. What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
Really interesting. I feel motivated. Hi Hello says hello. Hello, hi. We've made it to Thursday. Dog, this video got me locked in. Bro, same. I'm ready to go. Okay, so we've made it to Thursday. So far, the accuracy, we've gotten a lot better. Hopefully we can get 100% again today. What's happening? I'll explain in a moment, Ty.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Oh, our eyes rest upon thee? That sounds like a cult thing. Answering phone calls, and here's one now. Let's take a listen.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's gotta be something wrong with the water, 'cause we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems until now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Please
Sure
hold.
can. You asked very nicely. Came out sometime last year, I think. Alright, so that was the attic gnome. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome, known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners, as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests, such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They are very easily frightened. This sounds a lot like an earlier one that I didn't have access to this yet. Anyway, moving on. To remove an attic gnome from the household, it is recommended to dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly, as to avoid giving it a source of food. This will also prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your home. Alright. Cool. Cellar Grotto. That sounds weird. I was reading chat earlier. Also, what the hell is a cellar grotto? Oh my god, that's some freaky noises. Freaky deaky. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Danger. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator... What? And presenting them with a gift of gold. The creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing HSH's grotto removal team. Find the creator. Like, what? I had to, like, stop for a second there. Alright, moving on to Fey Feast. That's interesting. Okay, feasts are mid to large sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests, such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Solution: feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately, once sighted, to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Ew. I mean, that feast looks like just a big old thing of potatoes. Fey flu. Man, what a pretty flu. Fey flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household fey. Symptoms of fey flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, gross, and blooming. Also kind of gross. Fey flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. There is no cure for Fey flu. However, one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean, Fey-free home. Huh. Alright, I guess. Let's go on to floor roots. Is that the floor root? Yes, floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Oh, that's comforting. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth. So it is advised... Oh no. Okay, I thought the game crashed for a second. So it is advised to acquire dolls or a similar human-shaped facsimile? Did I say that right? To give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed or utilize HSH's home repair services. Cool. That's kind of a creative one. I like that one. The Horde. Okay. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. Yes, let me sell the home and make it somebody else's problem. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. I mean, honestly... I would totally love a hob in my home, like to just have them like clean my stuff at night. Like, heck yeah, dude, I'll give you an egg. I'll give you some cream. Okay, now I would not really much care for a laundry gnome, that sounds freaky. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyle often leads to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. Laundry gnomes will move on from a home if they are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. What's your favorite entities? Honestly, some of the more like creative ones have been my favorite. Like, the Cellar Grotto is probably one of my favorites just because it's like, I don't know, it's like left up to interpretation, can be removed by finding their creator. And it's like, what are you, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Cellar growths are kind of cool too. But the one that really stuck out to me so far was like, oh, I missed it. I don't know where it is. I think the floor roots, because it's just, I don't know, kind of unique to me. Sticks out. Also the hobs, because I mean the hobs like clean stuff. Like who doesn't want someone to clean your house at night? Creepy little creatures. Night gnome. Let's listen to that. Alright. Creepy. Imagine watching that, having that watch you late at night. Night gnomes are small hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night, or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Huh. Yeah, that probably helped instead of seeing that. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Dang, dude, the Night Wisper's talking in tongues. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Portal. Fascinating. It's kind of cool. Discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars, homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems at home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize HSH's home security services to ensure portals are sealed safety. I wonder what would come through. Seedling. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. What does that even mean? To remove seedlings from a garden, one should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose, sprinklers, or similar range device to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. Travel gnome. Oh, hell no. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. That's horrible. It's like, not my problem anymore. Sorry bro, can you come over and get rid of this gnome for me? I think there might be something wrong with our faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's gotta be something wrong with the water because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here. And we've never had any problems up until now. I keep hearing things about rusty pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water. So can you send someone out to get this fixed for us? My first instinct is to say that it's a beat. It's a false beat. To trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. I don't really know what else it could be. So I'm gonna go with the beet for now. Like stomach aches. I mean, he thinks it's the faucet, but like he didn't explain anything wrong with the faucet. Like he just said it. Okay, we're gonna go with that then. Hopefully that was right. Let's see what the next person has.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Alright, Grandpa.
Please
Grandma. It might be hard when there's a timer. Yeah, this would be a little bit more difficult with a timer. I wouldn't really want to feel pressured. I feel like that would kind of take away from the experience a little bit. So, I guess What are we thinking with this one? Kind of leaning towards that, what's it called? It's the one that, like, watches you. Night gnome? I don't know what else it could be. Something is watching her and she hears it breathing at night. I'm not 100% confident it was the night gnome, but...
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Please
Okay.
hold.
I think I know what this is. It's something up here. It was one of those... I think it's the attic gnome. I mean, this is my guess as to what it is. We're gonna go with that one. The attic gnome. That one felt easy, but then again, I'm concerned. I'm getting to a point where there's like so many options to choose from that like feeling a little overwhelmed with information. Know what I'm saying?
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Man, the voice acting, again,
Please
insane.
hold.
So, okay, this one, my first thought is the, come on, where are you? Not the growths. Not the false beats. The floor roots is actually kind of what I'm thinking. Gonna go with this one. I might panic if I'm ever an operator. Yeah, it's nerve-wracking. I worked a job like this in college, actually, as like a phone operator. What did I say this was? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Floor roots. And it's a little nerve-wracking, to be honest, talking to like random people, because they get mad really easily.
Hi. I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Well, as a lawyer, I'm unable to offer
Please
official
hold.
legal advice. That one's a tough one. Large cracks and half-eaten cheese. Let's just go with the carpenter ants, man. I don't know. This one's really... the cheese is so confusing to me. So, whatever, we're just gonna go with that one. If you guys have any idea of what that could have been, let me know, because I am baffled by that one. Whoa. Why does this sound different?
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Uh-oh, bro.
Please hold.
Uh-oh, bro. I think I know what that is. Oh yeah, they always give us like the simplest ones. That's Fey Flu, man. That's no bueno. That's incurable. That's an L. TSPMOFRFR. Did I do that right? Did I say that right? I'm Gen Z. I could fit in. Can I have my stuff back now? Please and thank you. Oh no. So I think we got that one right. With the whatever the growing things. Wait, what?
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here! There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Okay.
Please hold.
I think she was really upset because she's the girl that had the kid, the previous woman. She's the girl that had the kid who, like, disappeared. And I pretty much told her, like, your kid's gone. Sorry, bro. So I don't know if that was right or wrong, though. But can also be treated with cryotherapy. Yeah, because, like, this ominous waking up other things beneath the soil is really what it sounds like, so... Let's do the unicorn, This guy's got unicorn fungi, let's see. Hopefully that was right. That felt right anyway. I'm trying to think, I'm trying to think, like, a layer ahead of the developer, because I know the developer throws in these, like, one-lines to really throw you off, so I'm trying to think ahead.
That info you sent was garbage.
Uh-oh.
The cracks are
Yeah, we
getting
were very
larger,
wrong.
and now the basement is flooding. You can tell your supervisor that you were no help whatsoever. I'm taking this into my own hands.
You shouldn't do that. Okay, now with him saying that, I think it's a boggart. I'll answer this first and then read it.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Okay, so this one sounds a lot like...
Please hold.
Where is it? Hold on, I don't remember the name of it. Mole, night gnome, portal, seedling, I think is what it was. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens. Oh, well, maybe it's not this. Travel gnomes can affect... They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes. Thank you for that hint. That was it. Yep. Travel gnome. I'd have been here for quite a while. Going through all of these. It's good to have more than one mind on this, I feel like. Travel gnome. Nice. Excellent. Thank you for that high. Appreciate it. Hopefully that'll at least get me to 80%. I think we're done for the day? It felt like a lot. I don't know. We'll find out.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Alright, first instinct is the cellar grotto, right? Alright, let's go with the cellar grotto. That one felt pretty easy. Hopefully it's not something I hope I didn't overlook something. That felt right though. Yeah. Alright. Hey, 77%. I will take it. Locking out and locking out, bro. Time for a nap. Complete your 4th day on the job. One more day and then we get the weekend. Alright. Got some more emails. Do not come to the hole. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. It is not safe here. Must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Great. I don't know what it is or what you are, but whatever. Scheduling changes from HSH Corporate. Employee number 036, regarding your schedule this week, due to shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. Aw, man. Well, so much for a weekend. Alright, I guess let's hop into the next day. Let's do it. Let's do Friday. So much for Happy Friday. It's much like a sad Friday. Better be getting some overtime for this. Alright, clock in and lock in. I'm saying. Alright. Carol, you gonna give me a call here momentarily? Hopefully, and tell me what, how good of an employee I am?
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Well, I'm glad that I have employers below me now, too. Permissions have been updated, new entries available. Nice. Glad I could keep your attention. Oh my god, that's horrifying. That's terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna listen to this and then we'll read all the new stuff.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Please hold.
Tree growing in my shed is all covered in fabric. Okay, we'll keep that in mind as we go through these new ones. Animations, let's read the description. Animations are any miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH's Pest Removal Services. Let's move on to the next one. Closet Labyrinth. Closet labyrinths are large, twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from their closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design, and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices in their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from a home, it is advised to utilize HSH's labyrinth removal team. Dreamweaver. Whoa, that's a cool visual. Oh, hell no. I hated that, man. You can, like, see it up here. It's like a big old bug. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They also are known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. That's terrible. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible. In order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home, Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Wow, sure, yeah, I'll make sure not to let the massive spider destroy me. Alright. False flower. Kinda quiet so far. I don't like that. Ugh, it's starting to get, like, dark in my home, and I'm not liking these noises. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. Solution: false flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence, ignoring their singing. I don't know, I would probably just move, man. It's not really worth it. A kobold. Oh, come on, dude. There it is with, like, the animals. Animals freak me out. Oh, and the noises are terrible. Do you think a false flower would be a good Valentine's Day gift? I mean, honestly, maybe. Maybe. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. That's horrifying. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize HSH's removal services. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's probably the most horrifying one so far, to me personally. Like, animals... Animals just... there's something about them in these situations that really weirds me out. Rain nymph. Let's take a listen. You can see the hand and the face right up here in the picture. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let in. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various temptations and threats. Very nice. Very simple. Soap sprites. That's disgusting. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap, in order to feed off the hands that use them. Ew. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're also working Saturday and Sunday after this, by the way. What is that? A sprig tree. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. Wow. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected, and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. Oh. Oh, I think this is what she has. Sprig tree. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstances. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral services as needed for the affected individual. So this is what she has. I'm gonna go ahead and like send her this sprig tree thing. And then we'll read the new ones after we listen to the next call. So we'll send that, and then we'll move on to sprig vines. That's interesting.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Please hold.
Okay, so I'm getting a second chance, huh? I wonder if some of these people call before you have all the information, and then they call you again to give you more info to see if, like, you can get it this time. Short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises. Okay, well let's read the sprig vines and the trash gnome, and then we'll move on. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own, and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry. Such is the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. Alright, so sorry bro, you've lost your home. Alright. Trash gnomes. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. This sounds a lot like a raccoon. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances such as the loss of a finger or nose. While attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle, they are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or tetanus. To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Okay. I mean, it sounds like this guy does dishes. It sounds like a common hob. Yeah, honestly, the common hob would be like the best one to have. They are known for their tendency to consume dirt and common sticky substances. Yeah. Alright, let's go with the common. I'm kind of leaning towards common as well. We'll get a call back, I'm sure, of him being very angry with us if that's not the case. So, we'll see. Yes, so we still... Well, that was fast. We still have the weekend.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Someone's been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing.
Please hold.
Okay, so there's a couple of options. That my first thought is the false flower, right? Yeah, no singing, so false flower. Yeah, it's gotta be the false flower. And okay, there you go. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. Not bad at all. Alright, does anybody happen to know how long the DLC is? Just curious, out of curiosity. Oh, not this guy.
Hey, Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
What did that mean? Did that mean that... Was that a boggart? What was the squeaking?
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from
Yes, I
a
have.
false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Thank you for removing the blight upon me. Like, was that a boggart? Yeah, I don't know what entity was calling. Aura Wilming? But... Oh, this sounds weird. I feel like it was one of these entities, though.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Please
Sure,
hold.
bro. Yeah, Carol did call a hit on the prankster, man. That sounds like something... Oh, son of a gun. I don't remember... Shoot. My network went down, so I don't have access to any of my information. I don't know. Hopefully that's right. It's probably not, though. It's okay. He'll let us know how angry he is later. I'm sure of it. Bed bugs. Yeah, my network is still down. Hopefully I'll be back up in a second. What do we got here?
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Please
Okay,
hold.
will do. Lamp sprites. I really hope you're not right, but you might be. Let's just... See, I kind of thought about lamp sprite. Oh, no. Causing a burning smell. Darn. Yep, you were right. It was the lamp sprite. Dang, I didn't see your thing in time. Dang. Oof. Okay. Well. Okay, now this one sounds like... I don't know, I'm gonna go with this one. I like the floor roots is kind of what that sounds like. I don't know, I hope I'm not being too like I don't know, what's the word? Hope I'm being good enough. I don't know, I couldn't think of anything in that one besides floor roots. Okay, yes, I know I had another one.
Thing bit my hand. I was just turning off one of our lamps and it latched on and bit me. What was that thing? Oh, why do I feel sick? Am I gonna die? It's back. Get away, you nasty thing!
Yeah, so that was the lamp sprite. That was the lamp sprite. Let's hopefully we can get the next one. We should be almost done with this day, and we'll move on to Saturday and Sunday, and we'll get, let's see, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 entries still accessible.
It stole me.
Please
Alright, I'll help
hold.
you out. So I think this one is the, oops, mirror nymph. Let's see. Pretty sure that's what it is. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerby. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoid creatures carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Yeah, so I'm pretty confident in that one. Mirror nymph, that one was pretty easy to decipher. Hopefully you get your face back. And you don't forget what you look like. Just go beat the heck out of the nymph and you'll get it back, I think, right? Affected owners can restore their likeness by catching it and breaking the mirror. Yeah, just go wreck it, dude. You got this, I believe in you. I wonder what the next ones are gonna be. Horrifying, I'm sure.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Please hold.
100% confidence, 40% correct. Honestly, though, you gotta fake it till you make it, man. All right, now this one I think is the Horde. I'm almost certain. Odorless collective conscious that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal. That was yet another pretty easy one. I need to drink more water. Dehydrated. Alright. How much more we got for the day? Dude, the animation's one of the freakiest ones too, dude. Imagine one of those things running down the hallway.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Please hold.
Nothing comes to mind immediately. Yeah, I just don't know what else it would be. So, we're gonna go with Night Gnome, and hopefully not get yelled at. Because that would just ruin my night, you know. I'm here just doing my job. Trying to get that bread, as the kids say.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Please hold.
Okay. I don't think it's the Night Gnome. Try reading the Night Wisp. I'll read the Night Wisp. Because you might be right. Night... Oh, shoot. You're right. Oh, dude, it was so obvious, too. Gosh, dang it. Homeowners also report cold drafts. Strong desire to enter. Yeah, I just wanted to double check. Portal. There we go. Nice. Yeah, dude, honestly, it doesn't look too bad out there. Oh, look at that. That looks beautiful. I didn't want to take a step into a nice, warm, sunny day. You know, just for a little bit. See, look how beautiful that sounds. Well, there's some weird noises in there, but that's okay. That's fine. You know? It just adds to the ambiance. Makes you feel even more comfortable. Am I good? There we go.
Please, you have to help my husband. He's listening to the lights and he's following them now. What do I do? The instructions you said didn't do anything. He's walking into the... Oh no. Stop walking! No! Come back now!
Well, that confirms what it was. It was indeed the night wisps. That's unfortunate. Dang. See, it would have really helped. See, the developer did a good job with, like, throwing you off in these kind of things, too. Ugh, dang it, dude. The lights were so obvious, too. Should've listened to you guys. Casual walk where nothing bad happens. Honestly, though, man, I'm sure you wouldn't get consumed by anything. You know, it'd just be a relaxing day.
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Please hold.
Yet again, another one where nothing immediately comes to mind. Something that can hide, though. Yes, fine. Fine. Soap Sprite. I think I'm just overthinking it. Let's do Soap Sprite. I'm trusting you guys. If it's wrong, it's on you. It's your fault. That sounds right. Oh, hey, 80%. Nice. So I think... Hey, that's pretty good, right? I'll take it. Complete your 5th day on the job. Very nice. Good job, you guys. Y'all are making my job easy here. Let's watch an ad. Who doesn't like watching ads? Great American Hikes. Thunder Peak. Here, I'm gonna read like I feel like it would be narrated. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. Like, this is how I feel like an ad person would talk in this kind of ad. With that little, like, low voice accent. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. This is incredibly American, I know. Make sure to bring hiking boots. A water bottle. An iron sword. This will be important for later. Climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all of these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. The trail. All I hear is America. It really is American. This is Texas. Thunder Peak Trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Oh man, that was a bad voice crack. My god, I haven't had one like that in a while. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you're in a high rock fall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Ah, here we go. Yeehaw. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. It really was a holy voice crack of America. But that's okay. Enter the cave. Like, do you know that one voice that we've all heard as like a child? At least in America. In like those old documentary videos. That's exactly what I'm trying to mimic. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. I feel like it makes it less scary if I talk that way. Follow the lights. Do not stray. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. What, do I get to be a hero now? And just like kill them with my sword? Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. Like, I feel like this is where you made it. Now enjoy the view. This is where like the gods of Home Safety Hotline's company reside. Now isn't that just a wonderful view? It's actually really quite pretty. I wonder where they filmed that. Definitely looked like somewhere in like, I don't know, maybe Colorado or something. Alright, well that was fun, despite my massive voice break, but that's okay. This address is no longer active. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline as of 4/30/1996. That's the future. This address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive email messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us at support@hsh.mail. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Let's hop into a Saturday, I guess. We got 2 more days. Hopefully they're not, like, horrifying. Time to lock in and clock in. Let's do this, boys. Boys and girls. Alright. I'm ready for my new stuff. My new reading. I'm ready to read everybody a book. You guys ready?
Hark, employee. Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carroll here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Oh boy. Permissions have been updated. New entries now available. I am so glad that I am now potentially being prepped for the soil. Let's listen to this and then we'll read all of the new ones.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Please
Sounds like
hold.
the wine sprite. It's my first guess. But let's take a listen to the autumn vines. Nice. The overtime pay will be a lot. It will be. Did she always speak like a Ren Fair employer? No, it's just starting now. I think she's getting more comfortable with us being in a cult of some kind. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful dizzying effects. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine out of the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substance to the ones beneath the soil. Okay. That is yet another reference to the ones beneath the soil. Don't know what it means. I don't really care to know what it means. Also, that is... that's scary. Almost made a your mom joke, but I'm not going to do that. I'm a nice guy. Yep, that's horrifying. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatuses. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In the case where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Alright. Can you check under our beds? Sure. I'll come tuck you guys all in one at a time. Tonight, after we're done, to make sure you're not scared of anything. Dorcha or Dorka? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Dorka is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorka commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorka will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorka is otherwise harmless to humans. It does not seek. I am so confused by this. I don't even know what this is, really. To be sought by Dorka is to be found by Dorka. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorka, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Oh. Cool. Is that a shadow, actually? Like, this is the mouth here, and this is the nose? So Dorka's like... just a massive looking Yeti looking thing? I don't know. Oh god, we got a leprechaun, and that looks really gross. Cool. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via HSH's pest control services. Alright, looks like we have 6 more entries to get through. We have a neighbor's doorway. Neighbor's doorways are door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. That is really interesting. Neighbor's doorway do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Ooh. Wait, so is it not a human that walks? Huh. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbor's doorway from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Fascinating. Okay. Puka. Oh my god, absolutely not. Get this hellish thing out of here. No thank you. Oh no, dude. Worst nightmare. Worst nightmare right here. I don't even want to look at this image while I read it. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pest and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. I rebuke it. My god, dude, I would too. That thing is just nightmare fuel. Like, imagine your dog turns into this thing and just stands up on its hind leg and stares at you. Like, absolutely not. Reanimation. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently slighted and make peace or bargain. Interesting. I guess you can, like, smite thine foes with this thing. I send a reanimation upon you. Spriggan. Let's play a game. Spot the Spriggan. I don't see anything in this picture. I don't know, do you guys see anything in this picture? Or am I just blind? I see nothing. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked, however. Homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night, left in a clean dish on your porch. Alright, well that one seems terrifying if you piss it off. Let's see the troll. Look at that guy. Dude, these things are massive. Huh. Alright. I expected it to be louder with how big it is. Trolls are giant 12 feet tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with the troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. That is weird that it can, like, inflate and deflate. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. Okay. Pretty easy. A warlock remnant. Yo, look at that dude. He does not look great. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous or to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Sealy stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Okay. Cool. Me personally, I'll win. I mean, yeah, I could take an old man in a fight probably, right? All right, so let's Let's reread this. Oh, this is the wine Sprite, right? Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. Yeah, it's gotta be the wine Sprite. I don't know what else it would be. Wine Sprites are a subspecies. Okay. Report broken glasses in their wine having a rotted in taste and smell. Huh. Yeah, that's probably what it is, right? Be removed. Always clean wine glasses and containers. I think it's a wine Sprite. Yeah, let's just do the wine Sprite. Probably the safest bet. Let's do that one. That feels right. I'm sure she'll let us know. I think my problem with some of these is I start to overthink these. Will you have this live available in your channel? Yeah, Edu, of course. This live will be, you can watch the whole thing from start to finish. After it's done, it'll save. And I'll tell you in a second.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Okay, I don't really know what that could be. I have an idea, but... yeah, so I'll probably edit this later and make it into its own video. So it'll be a bit shorter, and it'll probably just have all of the content of the game, really. And it won't be as long, so... Wood secretions... a foul odor. Away from screen... As its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them. Huh. Let's reread this. So I think my... have died, it stinks to high heaven... Since my kids are overly curious about the smell, yeah, I think it's wood secretions. Plus it's the weekend, I don't have work tomorrow. I can sleep. Also, I'm gonna edit all those voice cracks out around the corner. You'll never hear them again.
There's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Oh, man. What is this one, guys? Shoot.
Please hold.
This one feels like... Oh man, I have no idea. Yeah, it's definitely the Spriggan. Alright. Okay, that one was... Alright, that made more sense. I was like worried that we weren't going to get that one, but I'm pretty confident we got that one. I don't know, honestly a few of my voice cracks might make it into the video. We'll see. We'll see. You guys might get to keep those forever. Forever on the internet, so... That's something to celebrate, right? What else you got for me? Here we go.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Please hold.
Yeah, so that's the, oh god, what's it called? It's like that stuff that grows on the outside of the wall. Oh, I think it was this. Autumn vines. Busy, lightheaded, or blissful? Yeah, she's feeling blissful. I don't know why, things have never been better. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move, the way they grow around the house, like a warm embrace. Yeah, I think that's what this is. Yeah. Alright, I'm going with the, autumn vines. Because this girl is, like, clearly feeling blissful about this. Especially your reading skills. Hey, man.
got here, I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Please hold.
That makes me think of like the parallelism. Yeah, whatever. We'll do this one. Neighbor's doorway is really what it seems like. I have no idea what else it would be. So we're gonna go with that, I guess. Hopefully, hopefully she figures out her life, I guess. I feel like we haven't yet. Every time.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is? I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Fae dinner? Fae feast, right? That's what it's called? Yeah, that's gotta be what it is. I mean, that's the only thing it could be, right? Fae feast. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go with that one. Yeah, TS, man. My voice does... Well, your voice does that when you've been talking for... What is this, 4 hours now? Throat gets a little dry. A huge crap. I know, I like how she compared it to, like, dog poop. Alright, who's gonna be the next caller? What we got?
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Please hold.
Yet another one stumped me. You know what this is? It's bed bugs. It's bed bugs, right? Often report itchiness. Like I think we're so set with all these weird stuff they threw in a red herring. It's gotta be this one, right? Yeah. Sounds like bed bugs, man. There you go. Yeah, I was definitely like, my mind was in the state of thought of like, oh, it's like something creepy, something weird. But nah, dude, that's just bed bugs. Transmitting diseases. Just want to make sure that a resistance to the majority of pesticides. Yeah, so it's got to be bed bugs.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Alright, Leprechaun. Leprechaun it is. Because I'm stumped on that one. Frozen pipes? Oh shoot, you guys might be right. Oh no. Oh man, I think it was the pipes, dude. See, I'm thinking in like terms of freaky stuff. But well, it wouldn't explain the hurt teeth though. I don't know, we'll find out later, I'm sure.
Some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Please hold.
I do have some advice. I know what that is. It's the what was that new one? The troll, right? Because these things inflate and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna go with the troll. Yeah, that's definitely the troll. We'll see. It could have not been the frozen pipe. I don't know. That one was hard to tell.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
Please hold.
So I vaguely remember the tea, nymph, right? Tea Sprite is what it was called. Okay, yeah, network error. Alright. This one's the Tea Sprite. I'm pretty confident in that. We got that one way back early in the game. Yeah, it's a good thing I read that one. Yeah, the Tea Sprite basically is just like eats tea leaves and stuff. And is annoying, I guess. Let's see what this one has to say.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Sure. I don't know. Let's go with the bed hag, yeah. I'm inclined to do bed hag. Just because we haven't had one yet, and that sounds like something a bed hag would do. Dang, we're still locked out. Yeah, I still don't have access to my stuff. Hopefully he gives it to me back after this.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Well,
Please hold.
I think we know what that is for those of you who've been around since the beginning, right? Oh, what's it called? I don't remember what it was called, though. It's like the mushrooms things? Oh, I think I missed it. No, whistling fungi, that was it. I'm pretty sure. Hearing these weird sound coming from the walls. Having a hard time sleeping at night because of the sound. Go with that one. Also, I noticed that they were singing in harmony. And it says here that if they're singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. So, like, I don't know, she's in trouble, I guess.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately.
We know what this one is.
Blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
I can't help. Don't be mad at me for this, you guys. But I probably won't play the DLC tonight. Because I'm coming up on 4 hours now. And that's pretty long. Oh, I hate that thing. But I will be playing the DLC and like I'll make a video for it. I'll probably put it into the same video as this one. It's just approaching 4 hours and I'm getting a little tired. Okay, cool. Thanks for the squeaking in my ears, man. Appreciate it. Hey, 100%. Hell yeah. Next time, yeah. I didn't expect this would take 4 hours. Is the thing. But I mean, that's okay. I had a good time. Like, I'm gonna finish this out too. But yeah, the DLC I have downloaded right here. Live stream. You know what? If I have time, I might live stream that. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, after I finish this, the base game, I think I'll probably end the stream there. Congratulations, HSH Corporate. We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Oh, dissension. Assuming you pass the trial, the soil is fertile. Keep up the great work, and thanks for working through the weekend. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Alright. Cool. Daily coupon, Glamourstone. Subject line, daily coupon. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's coupon is for Glamourstone. Ooh. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamourstones are here to put you at ease. With our patented protective seal, our Glamourstones have a 99.9% reliability rating. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Keep up the great work, employee. It just took a lot longer than I expected it to. Looks like we have one more night. One more day, I suppose. Sunday. And I think I'm about to descend. Alright, time to lock in and clock in. Wham Graham, thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Oh. Thy trial hath begun. What is happening? What is going on? I can't do anything. Except answer Carol, I guess? We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen.
Please hold.
What are we? I mean... bees? Right? That's a bee. I'm scared too. I'm gonna go with B. Do you think he's gonna get mad at me if it's wrong? Here you go. I'll help you out. Showcase thy knowledge. Sure. How do you want me to do that? You want me to... click some more? Spam click and I'll get a call from another guy? I don't know. I don't know what this wants me to do. I'm like expecting a call. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I clicked too fast. I am not living.
Please hold.
Yet I clatter. I am small. I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. Not a clue. Not a clue, to be honest. I am not living. I am small, I am weak. Serve my purpose, then I die. I'm gonna go with fire. I think it's fire. Because it's not alive. But a fire can die. Go with house fire. We'll see if it's... I don't know if... I mean... Okay. Forge ahead. Okay. I'm forging ahead. Like a doll, they are not living yet move and die. Oh, yeah, it could be animation. I feel like it's fire, though. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I?
Please hold.
Oh, well, this is the rain nymph. That one was pretty easy. Right? That's what it's called, a rain nymph? Come on, where is it? Reanimate rain nymph. There we are. Yeah. Definitely the rain nymph. Pretty easy one. Alright. Press on, employee. Okay. I am. I need some more. Give me a call. I really do wonder what the lore is. Like, am I joining the gods below or something? I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I?
Please hold.
Mice. My guess is mice, honestly. Like, bringer of death, bringer of pestilence. Because like they pretty much carry diseases. I'm forever the nuisance. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. False mice. Alright, we're gonna go with it. Kind of hope that's right. So far, rejoice. So far, everything has been natural. When I say natural, ooh, fly. Yeah, maybe a housefly would have been right too, actually. You're very right, flies.
Please hold.
I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. What am I? That's the house labyrinth. The whatever it was called. Something labyrinth, right? Closet? Closet labyrinth, yes, thank you. I started from the bottom, I should have started from the top. Because I remember that thing appears in wealthy people's homes. Okay. Expand thy mind. Alright, I'm expanding. My mind is expanding. We are companions of the garden. We compel those who tread to tread no
Please
longer.
hold.
It's them Spriggans. The Spriggans are protectors of the outdoors. Let go thy stilted soul. Okay, I'm letting go. My stilted soul is gone. I've sold it. I am the dancer, I am the bringer of destruction, I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the
Please
careless
hold.
light. What am I? I don't know. Careless light, yeah, it is house fire, you're right. Yeah, like, it's kind of hard to decipher here what exactly... Like, what exactly it is, but I'm pretty certain that house fire is right. Because so far it's been natural stuff. Well, no, we had the rain nymph, so never mind. I wouldn't say that's a natural. I am the seeker. I am the one who
Please
delivers.
hold.
What am I? Well, we know you're Dorka. No, not. Wait, is it Dorka? Yeah, it is Dorka. I second guessed myself there for a second. I got Dorka confused with Puka. I don't know why. Alright, there we go. Descend. I'm trying. Doing my best. The music's very calming. Oh my god.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion. Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Oh man, that is the best promotion I have ever received. Carol?
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
She wants you, bro. Man, this game just took a turn, didn't it?
Congratulations. All hail our new junior supervisor!
Yeah, around the corner said it best. Don't do drugs, kids. Oh, hell yeah. I hope this isn't copyrighted. Well, I was very pleased with this game. And I'm still not done with it. I'm simply just getting off for the night because I am actually pretty tired. Alright. That was very nice. I really liked that outro. It was pretty high quality. Even though it's just a bunch of people dancing around in masks. Alright. Alright. As much as I want to keep playing, I'm quite tired. I just want to see if there's anything new in here when we start her up. Yeah, there's a couple things. Let's see what we got in options before I end this. Immunity, always display accuracy. Okay, that's kind of cool. Time to watch other lore about this game. Yeah. Well, hang on. I gotta play the DLC for you guys at some point. Go through the art book. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, it hopefully means you're interested enough in this game to be curious about its development. So you've come to the right place. Cool, so this is a peek into like the development of the art and stuff. Now, I will not be reading all of this right now. There's a lot here. However, in the full video that I make, I will probably end up reading all of this. I'll get the alternate endings, and I'll play the DLC. I really had no idea how much of a lift this game would be. I had no clue it was this long. So, for now, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. I mean, it's almost 10 o'clock for me, so I'm pretty tired. But man, dude, this was fun. I had a really good time playing this and having you guys here with me for the whole way. It's really cool to see this channel kind of start to grow and hit, I mean, 1,000 subs. That's kind of exciting for me, and the rate at which I'm getting subscribers is kind of picking up. So I kind of feel like, I don't know, we're growing, guys. The flock is growing. So, you know, I just want to I want to thank all of you guys so much for, you know, sticking around, always dropping your comments. I am always reading them, and I always love reading them and seeing them. Alright, so this is Dark Ducky from after the stream. I am recording right now. So we're going to go ahead and try and get some of the alternate endings, which I think is if we just do bad. So let's check out what happens there. So I'm just going to do animation for every single one. It honestly may not matter. Okay, so right now I was... Uh-oh, I may have messed up. So I did all of them wrong. So far.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you for some time, and I must say that we have been rather disappointed in your performance here. Many of our callers' lives have been altered for the worse thanks to your negligent answers. Your failure to treat your work here with the gravity it deserves has unfortunately forced us to make a very difficult choice in regards to your continued employment at HSH. Effective immediately, your employment here has been terminated.
We wish you the best in your future endeavors.
Alright, so, looks like that's what happens when you lose. Oh, you actually get a nice little animation. What am I? Why do my hands look like that? Why am I squeaking? You are unemployed. Oh, the horror. Alright, well, I liked that. I think that's probably one of the, part ways with Home Safety Hotline. That's one of the entities. I don't know what they turned us into, but something. Alright. Alright, so now we're gonna go ahead and I'll uncheck all of that. So we got some options here that give us unemployment immunity, always display accuracy. I'm gonna kind of keep that one on. I like that. Add button to skip call wait time. I'll leave that off for now. So I'll have those options on for whenever we hop into this guy, the DLC. But first, I want to go ahead and go through the art book. Now I'll go ahead and read all of this. There is a lot to read here, so I will put a timestamp on screen if you do not care to hear me read this book to you, but I'm going to go ahead and begin. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, it hopefully means you're invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek into the game's art, development process, and all the human messiness that it entails. I hope you enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is right now. Yeah, I really enjoyed this game. I'm excited to play the DLC here in a moment. When I was maybe 10 or 12 years old, my grandmother gifted me a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual she picked up from a thrift store. Immediately I fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose was. I would scour its pages constantly, learning everything I could about its many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in much detail. It never really is. You know, I played Pikmin 2, and the bestiary in that game was top-notch, man. I would highly recommend that game if you've never played it. It's kind of an old one, but still really good. Its eye is glossed over like a pearl, no signs of life even when it was alive. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiaries was a game aptly titled Bestiary. Oh, this is one of his other games he's made. I didn't realize that. A fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher, testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements in an attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. That sounds really fun. This prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage with these concept art pieces and a crude interactable UI being as far as I took it. I wasn't fully happy with the direction as it was rather art heavy, seemed too generic, and felt a little like the activity that inspired it. You know, I could see this actually being really cool if you incorporated maybe like an AI analyst alongside you, or like an AI that would generate new beasts. I don't know, something cool like that. New magic. Skip ahead a while, and my wife and I wound up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park, in which she played a playful fairy, and I voiced a puppeteered this big monster called the Fey King. The park gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day we'd be crafting up stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. Eventually many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with other actors, and the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. Yeah, I can definitely see that as being a passion for someone. I think it's fun. I did some of that in high school. I did a little improv myself, believe it or not. 1-800-Bestiary. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800-Bestiary, a game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monsters' infestations. The hope was, with the seller angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we'd all get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark. And I'd finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up with other projects I was developing, so 1-800-Bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. And then here's some art concepts, I guess, and some drawings. I like that. Analog horror. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal that I'd been trying to finish for the past few years, and while the game didn't perform great financially, it sure seemed to resonate with those in YouTube's comment sections. Because I'm a weak human who craves validation, naturally I read each and every comment as it came in. I'd see some people say Night Signal reminded them of something called analog horror. I gave in to curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed with creativity in its second-hand approach to storytelling, all while being wrapped in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment in particular quickly became a favorite, with its more subdued approach in presenting its horrors so matter-of-factly, buried inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildlife and camping. Yeah, if you haven't, I would highly recommend checking out Local 58 and Gemini, both really, really good analog horror YouTube channels. I'd also recommend the YouTube channel called Carnitas. That one is a really neat and interesting analog horror. Really, really some creative minds out there, and I love that. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800-Bestiary's gameplay concept, and right away I revived the pitch and started on crafting a working prototype. I settled quick on a Windows 95 inspired interface since analog horror was frequently channeling 90s era media formats, and it felt like the only natural digital equivalent. I only crafted this quick proof of concept piece before building the interface and engine and iterating from there. The new working title was now Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. At this time, the idea was that the aliens/monsters could be from anywhere in the world, since that opened the largest number of creative possibilities. I struggled to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting. However, and it didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. Fair enough. Phone safety, some early concepts. It lives in your house. The bestiary's entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal to be scary, so I decided the monsters should all be things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew what any of folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Oh, hell yes, now we're talking. I excitedly grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some weird gobbos and the new, more fitting title idea. Very millennial, weird gobbos thing. Gobbin' around. As soon as I started reading up on house goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again, and monster ideas just started flowing out. The first monster design I did was this first Hob photo. I dove right into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin in a photograph of a living room, Trevor Henderson style. I gave him little troll doll style tufts and some simple slits for eyes, trying to evoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit of grounded, scary, but whimsical. Hob anatomy. After drawing my first Hob, I got a little carried away in my sketchbook, dreaming of different varieties of these weird little guys and detailing how they would function. Different hair and false faces would denote different species and bring them closer in line with the big-nosed goblin designs everyone's familiar with. Fae for days. It didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia to discover even more stories of Fae and begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos, treating each creature as though it were simply some kind of bizarre animal. Creative liberties. The idea for the inflatable trolls came from a mix between the folklore of trolls and spriggans, where spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow to enormous sizes. When I read this, it made me think of pufferfish, and I laughed as I tried to picture what such a creature would look like when deflated. I gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes, and spriggans felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. Yeah, there's some of the inflatable troll. Yeah, that's a pretty creative idea. I definitely liked that one. Why do I do this to myself? When drawing monsters, frequently I would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get certain poses to feel accurate before erasing parts of them later to hide them behind some furniture or blurring them to oblivion. And then of course, they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. Less is more after all, but I still had to draw them more to get there. I like that we actually get to see all of it though. Silly scares. Now that's not a silly scare to me. You may say that's silly, but it's not silly. I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things. As such, both humor and horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. When I read about the stories of the puka who pretends to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for a laugh, I thought of what the indoor modern equivalent might be, and immediately thought of those viral photos of tiny dogs creepily staring at their owners. This is the result, and it might be my proudest artistic achievement. I certainly have to say this is probably one of the most disturbing images in the game, to me personally. Like, you can see this thing looking right into your soul, and like, I feel like if I turn around and I see this thing in my home, I'm immediately like, that is not what it looks like. Gnome problem. These gnomes in particular may have suffered the most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to their paintings, so here they are in all their higher definition glory. Check them out. Check out them little guys. Very millennial. But yeah, pretty cool. I, Spriggan Spy. Oh, that's where the Spriggan is in that picture. I remember this photo, but I never actually saw it. It blended in too much. The Spriggan, by far, may be the hardest creature to spot. Well, he's aware of it. All throughout development, I've asked playtesters to try and find the Spriggan. No one has found the Spriggan. I could consider this a failure on my part as a designer, but instead I left it as is in the final product. Make of this what you will. I actually liked that he did that. I really feel rewarded now that I actually see where it's at. Troll in focus. The troll is another creature that I painted in far more detail before blurring him to hell and back. So here he is in all of his wrinkly, deflated glory, for your viewing pleasure. He is a good-looking dude. Bogging around. The boggart is maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed for HSH, with his uncanny human-like face and long, slender figure. After reading into boggart lore and finding out that they are sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seemed only fitting to make the boggart more traditionally ghoulish. Scruffy fellow. The trash gnome was inspired by a fan suggestion, described as Oscar the Grouch but worse. The thought of a muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in trash was too entertaining to pass up. To create the trash gnome, I took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and head to create our scruffy little friend here. This is once again another creature where I created more than would be seen in the end result. Oh, I actually had no idea that those were eyes. I didn't realize those were eyes until now. Cool. Self-writing entries. To source photographs for entries, I would browse for use CCO photography libraries for photos that looked like they would be perfect for photoshopping a monster within. But on occasion, I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own, I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Tasha Kamrowski, was immediately captivating and inspired the mirror nymph entry on its own. I changed the skin tone to up the creep factor slightly, but the photo is otherwise unaltered. Huh. Yeah, that's a really interesting photo. Hidden in plain sight. Making people question ordinary objects in their home is both quite funny and quite creepy, and that's something these fan-suggested entries, Soap Sprite and Laundry Gnome, exhibit pretty well. You know, I never actually spotted the Laundry Gnome, but there he is. Sprightly little fellows. The design for sprites was intended to be a mix between mosquitoes and more traditional fairy designs. In general, I'm most frightened of most flying insects, and so I wanted the idea of having a little fairy in your home to give people like me the shivers. Ugh, yeah, it's kind of a gross little thing. You're a wizard, Harry. The Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood, along with a cheap vampire costume I had from past Halloweens. Felt cute, might delete later. That's an old... Huh, that's pretty cool. Exclusive deals. The concept of coupons came about after I received feedback from demo players asking for more motivation for playing the game well, since playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of the consequence calls. I thought that pointless employee discounts for products offered by HSH would make for funny yet lore-heavy content for high-scoring incentives and base the look of the product images off of 90s infomercial ads. A ratty end. Originally, the game over ending was a much simpler and to the point with Carol firing the player and wiping their memory before sending them on their way. After the promotion ending was written, it was decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game over to better suit the world of HSH. Inspired by Roald Dahl's The Witches, we came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. Oh, that's what we are. On the morning of the shoot, I molded these props from air drying clay, painted them with acrylic paint, and then hastily glued some Foxcraft store fur onto them. David then held these in front of the camera while I filmed the ending on my living room floor. Riddle me this. Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of their shift on Saturday, but it felt a bit too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of brainstorming, we wound up coming with a dedicated final trial day, where you would be called by cryptic cloaked callers testing your knowledge with riddles, all without having access to your database of information. Pace yourself. When the game's ending was written, in order for the music to be composed for early on, this crude animated storyboard, or animatic, was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending so music could be written for it. The animatic and music would later also serve to guide the pacing of the actual shoot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. Cool. The promotion crown. The promotion crown was a unique prop I hot glued together out of various craft store materials, including a small wreath, little curvy sticks, and fake mushrooms. Given the player is only getting their first promotion, the materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that Faye Carroll wears. Face Carroll's makeup. In addition to playing the role of Carroll, Courtney also designed the final makeup and costume look for Faye Carroll in the game's ending cutscene, depicting Carroll in her truer, more ancient form. In Courtney's own words, "I want to look like a proper swamp witch." Faye Carroll's costume. Faye Carroll's costume was also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stressed netting, fox moss, a stressed black skirt, and finally topping it all off with a crown fashioned from fox twigs and leaves. And that is it. Alright, yeah, I think they did a really good job with that little ending there. I really liked it. Does not affect options or unlocks. So we're going to do this and then go through and get everything right. And I'm going to go ahead and show you guys just the coupons that you get from doing everything right. Alright, so this is for day 1, 100%. Daily coupon, bug spray from HSH Deals. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for HSH Bug Spray. HSH Bug Spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. Keep up the great work, employee. Sweet. Used Horseshoe. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Used Horseshoe. Our stock of used horseshoes are as reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verifiably forged from real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. A great deal for sure. Keep up the great work, employee. Alright, cool. Alright, I think we got this one earlier too, but I'm going to go ahead and read it. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Silver Medallion. The medallion is 100% pure silver and comes free with an iron chain for convenience. For safety both in and out of the home, never let the medallion leave your sight. Supply is limited to 1, so get it while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Pedal to the metal. Keep up the great work, employee. Alright, so this is the 100% for Thursday daily coupon Tamed River Root. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Tamed River Root. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil, this river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manners of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Root in for you. Keep up the great work, employee. Man, $550. That was a lot of money back then. Alright, so this is for Friday's 100%. Daily coupon Hag Hide. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Hag Hide. Sourced cruelty-free from the perished and treated with our flower-scented formula, these are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Haglin for deals. Keep up the great work, employee. Nice. That's a great discount. Alright, so that was 100% on Saturday. Glamourstone. I actually think we got this. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Glamourstone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate, or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamourstones are here to put you at ease. With our patented protected seal, our Glamourstones have a 99.9% reliability rating. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Wham glam, thank you ma'am. Keep up the great work, employee. Hell yeah, that's quite a discount. That's nice. Alright, so now I'm going to 100% Sunday and see if it's anything different, and if it's not, we'll be moving on to the seasonal worker. Alright, so after you beat the last one, it looks like there's nothing new. The game actually crashes, and there's a known bug with that. So we've gone over all of the content here, I believe. So I think we're finally ready to start the DLC. So let's hop into this. Oh, I love this. I love this. Alright, let's do it. Logging in user Rebecca. That's a little different than the last one. Alright, so this is the DLC. Welcome back. Subject line, welcome back HSH Corporate. Rebecca, all of us here at HSH are ever grateful for your annual service during one of our busiest and most vital work weeks. While we only get to experience your talents for 1 week every year, we just want you to know you are highly valued here and an important member of the HSH family. Best of luck this year, Rebecca. We're all counting on you. Best, HSH Corporate. Rodney. Rebecca. Rodney. Dog, I heard you were back in the office today. You aren't going to forget about coming to say hi to your best pal Rodney for my tea, are you? I know you wouldn't dare forget. Remember, I got serious dirt on you, dog. Some of us actually remember last year's Christmas party, XD. Anyway, glad to have you back. See you around. Rodney. Daily Twilight Report 12/22/96 from HSH Observatory. Daily Twilight Report 12/22/96. Phenomena first sighted in Nunavut at approximately 0400 hours. Estimated proximity is around 300,000 miles, or that amount of kilometers. Current risk profile, low to moderate. Huh, I don't know what that means, like, at all. I wonder if that means that we have an outpost that keeps an eye on the Northern Lights. 3 days until Christmas. Oh boy. What's the lore? What does it mean? Cheer level. That's a little different. Let's lock in and clock in as always. Get ready for some good calls, right? Heck yeah. Ooh, we have some new inputs. Oh, nice. I'm gonna go ahead. We'll wait for this call to come in. But I'm gonna go ahead and go through and just read all of these. Oh, I love how it's it's like sleigh bells or something. I don't know what that is.
It is I, Carol. It is good to have you back in our employ, Rebecca. Thou art a lifesaver every season, and thy yearly return is appreciated as always. I, of course, have no need to tell you how things work here, but I will remind you that we are hosting our annual office Christmas party again the day after Christmas. It would please me to see you there. We're all counting on you, Rebecca.
Huh. Felt a little ominous, but, you know, it is what it is. See, we got antler growths, avalanches. We'll go ahead and listen to this guy, or gal. What's up, Gerald?
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
Huh. Okay.
Please hold.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and read all the new things, and then we'll try and decipher what you have. It looks like there's quite a bit of new content, so strap in. Antler growths. Description. Antler growths are a family of fungi known for growing in tall, antler-like arrangements, most often seen growing on decomposing humans or mammals. Sufficiently large growths can often induce motor movement in their hosts. Antler growths are not dangerous on their own, but the movements they induce in their chosen hosts can often result in hazardous behavior towards living creatures in its vicinity, such as clawing, grabbing, or biting. Gross. To prevent antler growths from occurring during decomposition, it is advised to burn the remains of the deceased or to otherwise bury the deceased at least 6 feet beneath the soil to ensure maximum safety from potential hazardous behaviors. Ah, that's creepy. Let's check out some avalanches. Let's see what they sound like. Yeah. That sounds like an avalanche. I'll go ahead and read this. Avalanches are large quantities of rapidly moving snow, usually occurring in steep sloped environments such as mountains or hills. Homeowners experiencing an avalanche often report shaking, thunderous sounds coming from above, or sudden burials. Avalanches are highly dangerous to most mammals or humans. Caught in their wake as direct impact will often instantly crush them or maim them. Instantly crush or maim soft-bodied creatures. Avalanches can also quickly bury or blockade entrances or windows to a home, burying those inside and potentially leading to asphyxiation. At the first sign of an avalanche, homeowners are advised to stay indoors, preferably away from windows, and wait for the avalanche to pass. If buried, homeowners are advised to make contact if possible and await rescue. Homeowners can increase their chances of survival by refraining from burning away precious oxygen via starting fires or screaming. Ah, so comforting. Pretty normal entry. What is a clutch? Clutch are large circular stone formations known to appear around homes during the winter. Homeowners with clutch often report clear skies, a feeling of instability, and sinking. Clutch are highly hazardous to homes and their inhabitants, as the ground in the center of the formation will gradually sink lower until a deep pit is formed, damaging a home's foundation in the process and preventing homeowners from leaving. Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to their home are advised to seek the aid of the ones conducting the clutch, bringing either an offer of gold or their firstborn child. If no negotiations are possible, it is advised to vacate the home as soon as possible. Ah, yes, I would rather give up my firstborn child. Alright, so we got a new one. Dwarves. Huh, looks like a circle head. Alright, sounds pretty normal. Dwarves are small rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows, sometimes extending their territory into human homes. Homeowners with dwarf infestations often report increased heat in their home, clattering or banging sounds, and finding rubble or holes in basements of cellars. Dangers. Dwarves are harmless to most mammals, with their diet consisting mostly of insects, soil, and rocks. Dwarves' burrowing activities can often cause foundational problems or structural damage to a home, however. Dwarves can be dissuaded from tunneling into a home by placing clippings of parasitic plants, such as mistletoe or rattles, in or around cellars and basements. Active infestations should be handled by HSH's pest control services. Interesting take on dwarves, little rock people. Let's see what these elves are. I don't see an elf in this picture. Huh, is she the elf? I can't tell who the elf is. Elves are humanoid creatures with pointed ears that often inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. Homeowners who have made direct contact with elves often report headaches, nausea, or lightheadedness. Elves are known to lower the immune response of humans they come into direct contact with, often leading to the contracting of a variety of illnesses, resulting in long-term hazardous or fatal consequences. To prevent or minimize contact with elves, it is advised homeowners do not interact with anyone they do not recognize at social functions, especially those claiming to have a history or personal connection with them. It is also advised to keep social functions to a minimum, or to closely supervise the attending parties to prevent unknown or unwanted intrusions. Oh, that's kind of creepy, to be honest. Let's see what a false caroler is. Oh, hey, that's, my thumbnail. Sick. You know, to be honest, that didn't really sound very pleasant to me. False carolers are flocks of feathered humanoid creatures draped in many layers of clothing that are known for their pleasant singing. I wouldn't call it pleasant. Pleasant singing vocalizations, and for approaching the entrances of home after dark. Homeowners afflicted by false carolers often report sounds of singing, missing neighbors, or large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps. False carolers pose a very direct threat to humans and animals, as they are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them to their nesting grounds to feed their young. If false carolers are suspected to be present in a neighborhood, all homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. As long as their chosen feeding grounds remain fruitful, false carolers will return to the same feeding grounds each night. Most false carolers will move into other territory after a few consecutive nights of unsuccessful hunts. For more persistent infestations, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty creepy. Forgotten boggart. Ooh. Forgotten boggarts are a wild roaming subspecies of boggart that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations such as forests or mountains until they find new homes with those that are capable of witnessing and discussing them. Homeowners that have attracted a forgotten boggart often report strange sightings and an obsession with discovery. Forgotten boggarts are harmless to those unaware or indifferent to their existence, but are at risk of inhabiting the homes of those with an interest in discovering them and discussing them, thereby increasing the risk of hazardous activities such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. It is advised homeowners do not dwell on the possibility of nearby forgotten boggarts, any forgotten boggarts sighting, or on any thoughts of forgotten boggarts, to prevent them from inhabiting one's home. Never speak of a forgotten boggart. Man, that's kind of interesting. You kind of like speak the horror into existence, I guess, by talking about it. Alright, so we got a few more. It's up to Mountain Warlock. Ooh. Pleasant vocals. Mountain warlocks are humanoid creatures resembling elderly human men. They are known to lie dormant in their high elevation domains until the winter solstice. Upon waking, their thunderous vocalization can be heard from miles around. Homeowners affected by mountain warlocks often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. Mountain warlocks are highly territorial and pose a direct mortal danger to any humans or animals that settle or wander near their domain. Their earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation. Mountain warlocks cannot be safely removed by human force, but due to their severely dangerous presence, it is highly advised that homeowners utilize HSH's pest control services as soon as possible. Alright, I mean that sounds kind of cool. Check out Pine Sprites. I wonder what this guy's got. I haven't come across anything that sounds like what he has. Don't like that. Pine sprites are a small green subspecies of sprite known for inhabiting pine trees. Homeowners with pine sprites often report rustling sounds or finding pine needles and sap in strange places. Pine sprites are harmless if left to their own devices, though their behavior can turn hazardous if their home is disturbed. They have been known to sometimes cause fires or electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their homes. Pine sprites keep their chosen homes for their entire 160 to 180-year lifespans, so it's advised to avoid disturbing them by refraining from decorating any trees they have inhabited. Homeowners may also choose to safely relocate an inhabited tree away from their home by utilizing HSH's pest control services. Alright. Kinda cool, I guess. Cause fires or electrical shortages. It sounds a lot like he has a pine sprite. Alright, I'm willing to bet that this is Pine Sprites, so I'm gonna go ahead and send Pine Sprites. And then we'll listen to the next one. Just because I want this information to be fresh on my mind when we're listening to the next one, you know?
Please
I don't know what that is. Let's move on and see if we can find something else. Red nose? What is this, Rudolph? Red nose is a seasonal illness characterized by the primary symptom of a red berry-like growth emerging from the mammalian proboscis. Most commonly occurs in wild animals, but can be transferred to humans via the spores it releases once blossomed. Red nose, while painful during the growth stage, is generally harmless to humans and animals alike with proper rest and care. Red nose will go away on its own after it has blossomed. To prevent red nose from spreading, it is advised to quarantine the affected individual until blossoming has passed. Alright, so that's not what she has. Sinking foundation. Oh, this sounds, very basic. So, yeah, cracks, uneven floors or drains. Sinking foundations are structural problems in a home's foundation with a wide variety of causes that can lead to homes becoming damaged over time or eventually sinking and collapsing entirely. Homeowners experiencing sinking foundations often report cracks in walls or ceilings, uneven floors, or drains not working properly. Sinking foundations present a severe and mortal danger to both a home and its inhabitants, as their instability and eventual collapse can cause a wide variety of hazardous situations to those entrapped within. Homeowners with sinking foundations are highly advised to immediately utilize HSH's foundation repair services to prevent further damage or collapse, though situations may vary depending on the root cause. Interesting. Now we got 4 more. Snow golems. Cool. Snow golems are large humanoid mounds of snow that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners experiencing snow golem infestations commonly report wet floors, power outages, recently faulty or broken heaters, or strange snow formations outside the home. Snow golems can prove hazardous to humans in a variety of ways. Their tendency to target home heaters, especially during hazardous freezing weather, can cause medical issues such as frostbite or hypothermia in the affected homeowners. Direct contact with a snow golem while it is in pursuit of its target is also frequently fatal. When caught early, snow golems can simply be removed from a home by turning up the heat in the home to speed up their melting process and blocking easy access to home heaters or fireplaces. If snow golems succeed in removing potential heat sources from a home, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Well, that's quite a pest. Sugar wisps. Ooh. Sugar wisps are an invisible subspecies of wisp known for its sweet plum-like aroma and its ability to influence the dreams and appetites of humans. Homeowners afflicted by sugar wisps often report an intense craving for sweets, dreams of dancing orbs, and malnourishment. Sugar wisps can be quite hazardous to humans' health thanks to their influence on their victims' preferred diet. Sustained exposure to sugar wisps can lead to mild to severe medical problems ranging from tooth decay and diabetes to starvation. Sugar wisps can be dissuaded from influencing their chosen victims by blocking access to their victim's sense of smell. Homeowners are advised to utilize nose plugs or a similar apparatus while they sleep until the sugar wisp eventually departs on its own. I still don't understand how they get into you, but alright. Time wisps. Time wisps are a subspecies of wisp that appear as faint, candle-like lights with a friendly visage. They are known to temporarily displace objects and persons in time and are most active at night. Homeowners that have experienced time wisps often report feeling a newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Time wisps' tendency towards temporal displacement, while sometimes beneficial, can often result in causing intense anxiety or stress in those that have witnessed their fates to be. Time wisps will pass through on their own in the course of a single night, and no further action is required. Sounds freaky as hell. The Twilight. The Twilight is an annual recurring phenomenon known for its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during its time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. The Twilight is a severe existential threat to all living things so long as it finds sufficient feeding material. Its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. The Twilight should be kept from its desires at all costs until it moves past. To prevent its feeding, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all possible on the calendar days of its proximity between December 21st and December 25th. It is also advised to spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment during this time as is feasible. Well, that's freaky. I wonder if that's what the email was about. I bet it's gonna be, like, worse tomorrow. Okay, so this one, I saw it scurry into the cupboard. It's back for more. I don't know what that is. Scurry, like, this is the only kind of, like, rodent that would scurry. Maybe, like, a raccoon, but I'm gonna go with mice for now. Just because I'm feeling lucky today. I don't know, if we're wrong, I'm sure we'll get a call. And we'll find out how wrong we are. I like some of the new entries, though. They're kind of creative, like the Mountain Warlock. That sounds interesting. Like, I want to know more about this thing. Like, what... How does one become a warlock? Or it looks like it never was a human in the first place, so... Maybe that's not an option? I don't know. Oh, I see the cheer levels. Interesting.
I think some kids are building some forts on our property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mounds outside our house, just coming from about every angle. I need someone to come and take these down for me. I'd do it myself, but I'm currently recovering from a back injury after slipping on something wet in my living room this morning.
Please hold.
Okay, so someone's building forts in your yard? So I'm kind of leaning towards snow golems on this one, just because it says strange snow formations outside the home. When she says fort, my first thought was like wooden forts, but like, I think it'd make more sense that it's like snow forts, because it's like icy outside and snowing. So let's hope that's right. I don't know, I haven't seen this cheer level go down any, so I'm assuming I'm doing them right so far. I'm gonna go back, obviously, and see what happens when we get all this down to 0. I'm assuming this is like health up here.
The wild man is real. I've seen him. I've seen him. I know you people know about things like this. I know what you really do. I have photos. We can get these out in front of the public. The people need to know. Please, help me get this out to the world before it's too late. I know he's been tracking me.
So,
Please hold.
immediate thought is the Forgotten Golem, which is one of the new entries. Because it literally says that the more you obsess over finding this thing, the more it's gonna, like, kind of obsess with your home. Homeowners that have attracted a forgotten boggart often report strange sightings and an obsession with the discovery. Yeah, that's probably a forgotten boggart. I'm gonna bet on that. That's really interesting though, like an interesting concept. It's kind of meta almost, because you're like obsessing over it so much.
Please help. Can't move. Too weak. Need more. Need more.
Please
First
hold.
thought is the sugar wisp, because like bro's like only eating sugar. Yeah, I think it's the sugar wisp, because like bro is not eating. I think he's like malnourished and his body is like hasn't had anything but sugar, I guess. I'm assuming that's what that is.
Yeah. So, there's strange noises coming from our basement. I don't know what's down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night. I don't dare go down myself, but my wife said she found little round pellets or something down there.
Okay,
Please hold.
that's mice. It's like the pellets, man. I'm confident. I know it is. Okay, this cheer level hasn't changed yet, so I don't know. I hope that's a good thing? Oh, well, that was it. You've reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Please clock out. Hey, 100%. Hell yeah. I get a coupon? I better get a coupon. My hard work. Oh, that's right. I forgot we're playing as Rebecca. I don't know why she's special, I guess, but... Rodney, check this out. Ooh. Dude, did you see this yet? Everyone keeps forwarding this to me. I can't tell if they're taking it seriously or not, but either way, it's hilarious. Thought you'd get a kick out of it. Rodney, important. Send this to 5 friends immediately. Stop. On this day, December 23rd, 25-year-old Alice Prairie fell into a lake and drowned while ice skating. If you don't forward this to 5 other people by tonight, you will drown in the next lake you visit. Ooh, spooky. Daily Twilight Report. Yeah, so we're keeping an eye on this thing. Phenomena sighted in Manitoba at approximately 1200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 100,000 miles. Current risk profile, moderate. Okay. Alright, so that looks like... Okay, back to work. 2 days until Christmas. Ah, we're getting there. Nice. My cheer level is still 100%. I must be good at this. Lock in and lock in. Let's do it. Alright, Carol. Give me some new stuff. I'm interested to see what these new, entries are. Ready to do some more reading today.
Greetings, Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports of some new activity, so we have gone ahead and made some new information available to thee. I pray things are going well thus far. Thou knowest as well as I what is at stake. I do hope to see thee soon, Rebecca.
Ah, yes. Permissions have been updated. New entries now available. How many did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. That's a lot of reading. Alright. Let's listen to this guy and do some reading.
I need someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes. I've already caught something dreadful during our last hosted function, and I don't intend for it to happen again.
Huh.
Please hold.
Well, last time you had an elf. But why do you need someone to fix your windows? And it sounds like you've already dealt with it. I don't know. Let's read this. Frost wisps. Frost wisps. Frost wisps. Frost wisps are a subspecies of wisp that commonly take on the appearance of semi-transparent crystallized orbs. Homeowners suffering from frost wisps often report shivering sensations, a chill in the air in otherwise warm places, and sudden lingering thoughts of their own mortality. Frost wisps are harmless to most mammals and humans in their vicinity, as long as they keep their distance, but direct contact with a frost wisp can cause hazardous effects such as frostbite. Frost wisps will remain in a home so long as homeowners continue to linger on dreadful thoughts such as immortality or the prospect of decomposition. Homeowners are advised to distract themselves with any manner of cheerful activity, food, or friendly company to keep such thoughts at bay. For more persistent frost wisp infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest control services, of course. They are always telling us to do the HSH's pest control services. Alright, so not a bad one, just like think happy thoughts. Hans. What is that? Hans is a human-shaped husk of cloth, rags, and straw known for sneaking into the homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. Homes occupied by Hans commonly suffer symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, the faint sounds of rustling, or occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. While Hans does not directly harm those he crosses path with, Hans can negatively impact the lives of homeowners should he complete that process of occupation. Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behaviors such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Okay. Homeowners should swiftly evacuate any home suspected of Hans' occupation. Should a family member or loved one be successfully occupied by Hans, it is advised to contact HSH's pest control services immediately. So does bro, like, control them, I guess? Kinda what it sounded like. Lucy, or Lucy. Wow, this one in particular I really don't like. Lussie is a semi-solid humanoid creature vaguely resembling a pale human woman known for slipping inside homes during hailstorms. Homeowners often report a slimy semi-transparent substance near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Lussie can be quite hazardous to any humans or pets that cross its path, as Lussie is known to steal the warmth of warm-blooded mammals, often leaving behind their crumbled frozen remains. It is highly advised to quietly hide all warm-blooded inhabitants of a home if Lussie is suspected to be present, and wait patiently for it to pass through on its own. Okay, so just, avoid it at all costs. The mayor. Oh, I hate this one. Yeah, this one I particularly don't like because it's the animal thing. The mare is a skeletal horse-like humanoid draped in a variety of tinsels and fabrics. It is known for its distinct song-like screeching and its tendency to approach the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners often report the sounds of wailing, screeching, or singing. The mare poses little to no danger to humans or animals, but has been known to consume large amounts of a home's food and beverages if invited inside. The mare cannot be disrupted while feasting. The mare poses no direct threat to homeowners and can either be invited in to let it feast until it is contented, at which point it will leave on its own, or it can be safely ignored if homeowners are willing to bear with the noises it creates for a few hours. The use of earplugs or soundproof materials can assist homeowners who do not wish to invite the mare inside the home. Ugh. Well, I mean, at least it didn't kill people, I guess. See, like, these are so creative. Like, they're not really lethal, but they're still, like, horrifying. Alright, what is an ogress? Oh my god. Ogress. Ogresses are large 8 to 10 foot cave-dwelling creatures, typically only active at high elevations during the winter. Homeowners typically do not experience an ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence, such as Yulemen or Yule cats. I think we saw these down there. Well, I guess we'll read those later. In some rare instances, an ogress will see fit to visit a home if they fail to acquire their targets through other means. Due to their size, their subsequent entrance into a home can prove catastrophic to a home's roofing, foundation, and its inhabitants. To prevent an ogress from entering one's home, it is highly advised to avoid escalating their activities by allowing Yulemen's access to a home. Homeowners that wish to avoid the attention of an ogress in the first place can reinforce and advise benevolent behavior in their children. Yeah, tell your kids to be good. And, Miss Ogress will not come and destroy our home. Winter fur. I don't like this one. Winter fur is a highly contagious seasonal virus known to cause the rapid growth of white hair-like follicles across an infected individual's face, body, and eyes. Full coverage is expected to occur within the first 48 hours after infection. It is most commonly found in mammals and is contracted through direct contact with the infected. Subsequent blindness caused by winter fur can create more hazardous conditions and reduce quality of life for those infected. Winter fur is also known to attract other dangerous pests, such as any variety of ticks or fleas. Once winter fur has completed its growth, it can be mitigated using any variety of traditional shaving equipment, such as razors, to reduce the chance of attracting ticks or fleas. The infected individual should be quarantined from other parties indefinitely to avoid spreading the virus further. Oof, so it sounds like there's no cure for that thing. Sucks. Yule cat. Ew, I don't like this. Yeah, I really don't like this. They look huge. Yule cats are large feline-like creatures known for prowling populated high-elevation areas during the winter. They feed primarily on various textiles and fabrics. Homeowners experiencing Yule cats often report sounds of hissing, growling, large paw prints in the snow, and missing clothes or neighbors. Yule cats' diet of fabrics can prove quite hazardous to clothed homeowners if caught in their path, and due to their size and speed, most human adults and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. Yule cats' strength also allows them to easily break into homes in search of food if sufficiently hungry, damaging doors and windows in the process. If a Yule cat is suspected to be active in the area, homeowners should take quick action to leave out a variety of fabrics and textiles within a safe distance outside of the home. It is advised to deliver these fabrics completely unclothed. Aw, hell yeah, I get an excuse to run around naked. Yule goat. Yule goats are goat-shaped apparitions that can sometimes occur in a home during the winter. Homeowners experiencing Yule goats often report strange coincidences, citing shapes of goats throughout the house and imagine sounds of bleeding. Yule goats are not directly harmful to humans or animals, but their prolonged presence can often cause paranoia or sleep deprivation in affected homeowners, which can sometimes lead to careless household accidents such as fires. As soon as a Yule goat is suspected to be present in a household, a humble offering of wheat or straw can be made in appeasement. For more persistent infestations, it's advised to utilize HSA's pest control services. Alright, and we have one more, the Yule Men. Alright, these creepy little critters. Yule Men are a subspecies of gnome that appear as small, hairy humanoids with pointed craniums that are most often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Homeowners infested with Yule Men often report broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely, missing pets or children. That's horrifying. Yule Men are harmless to human adults, but can be a safety hazard for household pets that are small enough to eat and human children who have attracted the attention of an ogress. Yule Men will typically leave a home on their own once satisfied with their taking. To prevent Yule Men from entering one's home, homeowners may board up windows and close off sufficiently large openings, such as chimneys, but in most circumstances, this is highly inadvisable. I wonder why. Alright, well, we still have a decent amount of entries. So this woman, I've already caught something dreadful. I'm almost confident that this is the elves who, like, fake themselves to come to the family gathering, because it's a big family gathering. And she got really sick, because elves are known to, like, really weaken the immune system. And, like, everyone got sick or something. So we're gonna go with elves on that one. Nice. I like the DLC so far. This is cool. I like how it's, like, Christmas themed. Wish I had done this earlier, before Christmas time.
I'm dead and I'm only 33. Please say I can change this. Please say I can change it!
Okay, I'm dead.
Please hold.
I am thinking of, like, the time wisps. Because, like, sometimes they show you how you die. Let me go back to that one and glance at it. Yeah, while sometimes beneficial, can often result in causing intense anxiety or stress in those that have witnessed their fates to be. Let's go with time wisps. I'm pretty confident that's what that is. And I guess we'll see if our cheer level drops. It did not drop, so I think we're good. And that one came in quick.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
Please hold.
See, you know what that sounds like? My first thought is the mayor thing. I'm gonna go with the mayor. Just because nothing else really comes to mind. And it's like squealing. Like for a few hours now. I don't know, that's the only thing that I can think of that's like annoying. These are coming in quick.
Ugh, I think Betty's cat is on the prowl. I need someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
Yeah, now this one was pretty obvious. False carolers. Just because, I mean, the feathers is really what gives it away. So that one was pretty easy. But Betty's cat... initially it made me think of the Yule cat, but I was like... She said nothing about fabrics. So...
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house. I keep finding this nasty kind of thick slime residue near the air vent, and I think it's scaring the pets. Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
Please hold.
So there's only one thing about the lussie that makes me think it could be the lussie, and it's the homeowners often report a slimy, semi-transparent substance near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Now, Bro hasn't said anything, though, about hail, and his cat is outside, so, like, I don't know, so I spent quite a bit of time, and I don't see the stair slug around here. I feel like they removed it. So, I'm gonna go with lussie, because that's, like, the only thing that I could read that has, like, a slimy residue. So... hope that's right. I'm anticipating this to go down. Huh. Well, it didn't go down, but... I don't know if I did that one right or not. Hopefully I did.
Oh my god, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
Please hold.
I mean... Bro, it sounds like you have an avalanche. Because that's... you literally told me what it was. So that was pretty easy, right? Yeah, I still haven't gotten anything wrong yet, I'm assuming, so... I guess let's keep going.
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. I can feel it underneath my skin, this horrid little bump forming. It's hurting very badly. Please, can you tell me what to do?
Please
Dog
hold.
sneezed? I mean, I remember... yeah, that sounds like red nose. It doesn't... I guess it doesn't say it has to be on the nose. I'm gonna go with red nose, but I feel like it could be Fey flu, honestly. So, YOLO? You got some red nose, bro? Sorry, but it'll go away. So just go quarantine yourself.
Someone is coming into my home. Your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
Their shoes squeaking or something in the footage? They came in to steal my Santa outfit?
Please hold.
I'm gonna go with Yulman on this one. Because, like, they're stealing stuff. So, Yulman, right? They're sneaking in, stealing your stuff, bro. Oh. Okay. 87.5. I think I got that last one wrong. You've reached the end of your scheduled work. Because this dropped. This dropped to 91.9%. Do I have, like, a certain amount of chances before I get a fat L? I don't know. I hope not. Let's check the mailbox. See what new info we got. Rodney. Ah, bro. I don't know if you've heard already, but the pest control department has been panicking and sending out vans all morning. I think something big might be going down. I know you have a lot on your plate already, so figured I'd give you a heads up. Also, happy Christmas Eve. Hope you've been good this year. Rodney. I feel like Rodney's into me, man. I don't know how I feel about that. Daily Twilight Report. Alright. 12/24/96. Phenomena sighted across North Dakota at approximately 0200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 50,000 miles, within active feeding range. Oh, within active feeding range. Moderate to high. Cheer levels should be closely monitored. HSH Observatory. Alright, so the twilight is indeed approaching. So we should be concerned about that, I suppose. Does my cheer... Oof, no. My cheer level stays there, so I have a limited amount of chances, I guess. Well, let's try to be perfect today, I guess. I'm sure we'll get a couple more accessed entries from Carol.
Hudson here, HSH Pest Control. Listen up. The Mouse King is loose, and it's our understanding he means to stir up trouble of the Yuletide variety. My boys are working around the clock to find him and stop him in his tracks before things get too hairy, but sometimes things slip through the cracks. Little things, if you get my meaning. If you hear anything strange, let us know as soon as you can. There's new data coming your way. Read it carefully. Keep those eyes peeled. Hudson out.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. That wasn't Carol. We got a new employee reaching out. So it looks like we have everything unlocked to us now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more entries. First up is the Bellsnickle. Bellsnickle is a human-shaped, pine-based lifeform that is known to visit on winter nights, adorned in animal furs and a wooden mask bearing a friendly visage. Homeowners oh my goodness. Jump scare. Sorry. I'll continue reading that in a moment. We'll listen to this first.
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
Well, sounds like
Please
you only care
hold.
about your property, but whatever. Let's continue reading. Homeowners experiencing a Bellsnickle often report break-ins, finding berries, sap, pine needles, or scratch marks on the floor, or even dead pets. Bellsnickles do not pose any mortal harm to humans they encounter, but they are known to occasionally lash out at those they perceived as wrongdoers. Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry animals, mammals, or pets in the house. Should they require more pelts, the berries they occasionally leave behind are both safe to eat and delicious. Oh, well, that's good to know. Bellsnickles will usually pass through a home and move on to others by the end of a single night. Multiple visits to a single home are rare, but more persistent visitations may be a sign of troublesome moral activities occurring inside the home. Alright, so this one seems kind of cool. Just be a good kid and he'll leave you some little poop berries for dinner. The gift tag. Gross. Not a fan of this one. The gift tag is a humanoid creature somewhat resembling an elderly human woman with a smiling face covered in soot or soil. It is known to quietly slip into homes during the winter, and often leaves behind trinkets such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. The gift tag and its gifts are mostly harmless to humans, though careless play with sharp rocks and twigs can often result in human children injuring themselves. If homeowners wish to keep the gift tag from entering their home during the winter, they may choose to close off access to the home's chimney. Oh, alright, well, the gift tag does not seem too bad, actually. The Hunt. The Hunt is a storm-like fungal weather phenomena that carries with it large quantities of infectious snow-like spores. Homeowners caught in the Hunt commonly report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. The Hunt's powerful winds can often cause trees to break or fall, which can lead to dangers such as property damage, electrical outages, or fires. The Hunt's spores, if ingested, can also cause unpredictable and hazardous symptoms in humans, such as color blindness, physical deformations, and cannibalistic desires. That's horrifying. If the Hunt is expected to pass through one's neighborhood, homeowners can take measures to keep safe by quarantining themselves within a basement, cellar, or other underground shelter until the storm and ensuing panic passes. It is advised to keep an emergency supply of food, medicine, and water stocked for such an occasion. That's horrifying. Imagine like a snowstorm, but like it's actually a disease. The locomotive. This one looks interesting. I really like this one. The locomotive is a large, segmented train-like organism that can only be seen by animals and human children. It is known only to appear after nightfall after the 21st of December. Homeowners affected by the locomotive often report the floor rumbling at night, distant whistling, snow falling in strange patterns, or missing children. The locomotive is harmless to human adults, but can prove particularly harmful or even fatal to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return to the following morning. However, interesting, there is no known solution for removing the locomotive from an unoccupied area while it is stopped. However, the locomotive only remains in one location for a few minutes at a time to attract its prey, before it will move on to other territory on its own. To prevent harm, children and pets should be supervised or kept indoors. Scary. The Mouse King. So this is what the dude was talking about earlier. Now this one is a little freaky in particular. This reminds me of, you remember that video we watched in the base game that talked about an intelligent mouse or something? The Mouse King is a prominent member of a traitorous clan of mice, known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Homeowners with the Mouse King often report sounds of squeaking, scratching, and seeing strange mice behaviors such as mass coordination or attempts at communication. The Mouse King possesses an incredible threat to all living things, and its destruction should be immediately prioritized. The Mouse King should be stopped at all costs, by any means necessary. Homeowners are highly encouraged to use lethal removal methods including, but not limited to, mouse traps, toxic spray, sharp implements, or any licensed firearms. If homeowners will not oblige, they are advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Very interesting. I'm pretty sure this audio sample is exactly the same as mice too. Let me see. So, dun-da-da. Yeah, they're the exact same. That's very, very interesting. Whoa, the Parkta looks horrifying. Wow, that one is really freaky. Parkta is a large humanoid creature vaguely resembling an elderly human woman with a beak-like nose and long sheet-like skin. Parkta is known for entering homes full of refuse, chaos, and filth. Homeowners experiencing Parkta often report break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, and shed skin on the floor. Parkta is incredibly dangerous to homeowners inhabiting its chosen domains, as it will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Most human adults do not usually survive this process. I would imagine not. It looks like it's actually wearing someone, so that's terrifying. Parkta cannot be easily or safely removed from a home, it has claimed, so it is advised for homeowners to immediately evacuate the premises if Parkta is suspected to be present. Homeowners are advised to prevent Parkta from being attracted to their homes in the first place by keeping their homes clean and free of filth. Yeah, that's right, clean your bedroom, kids, or Parkta's gonna come get you. The Saint. Is that like evil Santa Claus? Freaky. You know, I think it'd be really cool if this person was able to make like some animations for a few of these guys, like some of these monsters caught on tape. I think that'd be really cool. The Saint is a warlock, sometimes resembling a bearded elderly human male, adorned in thick robes, often seen riding a pale, horse-like creature. The Saint is known for traveling through snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorstep of homeowners. Often the Saint's arrival is followed by the sinner shortly afterward. The acceptance of the artifacts granted by the saint by bringing them within one's home can often result in the gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. After the 30-year period, the saint will return to collect their due. It is not advised to accept these gifts. While the saint cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, homeowners can simply remove the gifts from their doorsteps and burn them outside to prevent accidental acceptance. It is, however, highly advised to wait until the morning after the following day to remove the gifts. Very interesting. I don't know, would you take one of those gifts? I might. 30 years, that's a pretty long time. The sinner, so this is after the saint comes. Alright, so the sinner is horrifying. The sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature, known for breaking into homes and devouring human children, usually arriving after a snowstorm has passed. Homeowners often report the sound of chains or hooves, broken doors or windows, and missing children. The sinner is highly dangerous to human children that cross its path, as it is known to ravenously attempt to devour them on sight. Human adults that are too large to eat are not usually at risk, unless they attempt to come between the sinner and its feast. The sinner will not enter the homes of those with a gift from the saint at their doorstep. As such, it is highly advised not to remove these gifts on the night of the snowstorm. The sinner will continue to move from home to home once it has successfully fed. That is horrifying. It sounds like you may have gotten a sinner. That's my first instinct, I guess. I don't know. White. Or wit. That's creepy. Man, I really like some of these. These are really well designed. Whites are misshapen former humans that have been exposed to the effects of the hunt. Coming in a variety of unfortunate bodily configurations, whites are known for their wild and unpredictable violent behavior. Homeowners experiencing whites can often report sounds of gurgling, coughing, or hacking. Whites are highly dangerous and will attempt to bite or otherwise harm most humans and animals on sight. Their relative speed and strength can widely vary, though most direct encounters are fatal. Whites generally have very short lifespans and will often perish on their own, usually within 48 hours from medical disadvantages granted to them by their particular bodily configuration. More persistent whites can be removed with the use of any nearby sharp implements, licensed firearms, or thorough HSH's pest control services. Alright, so this guy here honestly really feels like the sinner, I feel like. And I actually think it's this one. I think it's the locomotive, because the floor rumbling at night, and it takes bad children. It takes people who are not faithful, so that sounds like the locomotive. Which is actually kind of horrifying for, like, I don't know, it's just freaky, like a kid getting abducted by the locomotive because his parents didn't teach him right. I don't know. Scary.
Oh my god, they're hideous! Your info package was no help at all! That disgusting, sagging thing came back and I saw them take away my blankets! I'll be seeking business elsewhere! Thanks for nothing!
Disgusting, saggy. Oh, that was the guy from yesterday, I think. That's the one that it went down on when I said it was the gnomes, right? The Yule Men? He said it was saggy. Oh no, you don't think it was a troll, do you?
I have been robbed. Someone broke into my house and completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night. There's wine all over my floors, discarded milk jugs. It's absolutely disgusting. I demand a refund for this useless home security package you people sold me. It's only good for hearing thieves cackle after the fact.
Wine all over my
Please hold.
floors. I'm pretty sure sounds of clattering or giggling. I think this one's actually Yulman. Yeah, we got that one wrong. The other one, I think that guy had a troll. That's kind of what it sounded like. Yeah, I think we got that one right with the Yulman. Steel war materials. Ah, yep. Okay, it was a troll. That's what that last one was. Darn. That's okay.
It's in my cornflakes. It's in the ceiling. It's in my coffee. God, it's in the wallpaper. Oh, please, make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
Please hold.
You'll go. I don't know. I'm kind of going with this one because I mean he's like paranoia or sleep deprivation. I'm not confident about this, but that's like the first thing to come to mind. It's also really late and I'm getting sleepy, so I don't know how. Well, I guess that was right. I don't know how good my accuracy is gonna be. And it's dark in here. I'm starting to get... It's a little freaky. It's freaky. Oh, dark.
Everything is shaking! Please! Send help! Oh, God!
So that
Please
sounds... I mean, it sounded like an avalanche. Girl just got, like, covered up by snow, right? Because it was indiscernible at the end. Right? Okay. Yeah, that one was pretty easy. Not gonna complain about that one. Alright, what we got? What's going on? Oh, Hudson.
Hudson here. Pay attention. I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. Be on the lookout for any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety. Hudson out.
What? The Mouse King can dress up as people? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, I think some kind of wild animal's in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the place. Please, could you send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place? Hey, sit! Quiet, boy! Sit down! Hey!
Please hold.
Bunch of sap and needles and stuff. Scratch marks. Yep, you got a Belschnickel, bro. Hey man, have you found any berries yet, though? Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry mammals in the house. Uh-oh. That's why, you need to take care of that soon. You got that doggy.
Please, you have to help me. I think my husband has joined some kind of cult. He's not acting like himself lately, and I found what looked like satanic symbols in the attic, along with what looked like a scarecrow in the center.
Please hold.
Pretty sure I remember something about a scarecrow in one of these new ones, right? Ah, yep. It's the scarecrow. Or the Hans, or whatever. Yeah, you got a Hans, buddy. Sorry, but your husband is, he has not joined a cult, but he has been... what is this, like... I don't know. Mind control, maybe? I guess?
Our house is falling apart. The floorboards are cracking, the doors aren't closing properly, and nothing is draining anymore. Something very strange is happening, and I suspect it has something to do with my neighbor's renovation project. I've been seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week. Who knows if they damaged something on my property?
So this one I'm a little stuck on. I'm gonna go with a pie pob. Because I don't know, I've scrolled through a bunch of other stuff and I can't really figure out what it would be. Oh god. I think I did that one wrong, though. I don't know what the heck that one was.
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsed in pieces on the floor, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
Please
The
hold.
burned remains of our post office. So it's been a while, but the first thing that comes to mind is, yeah, most animations will collapse after doing their intended function. So like their post office, I don't know. I think it's an animation. It sounds like a little postman Peter or whatever. Okay, I think I did that right. Yeah, that was, man, we've had animation for a while. That's probably the first time I think we've used it. Or at least I've been able to detect it anyway.
I'm not sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird is going on in our neighborhood. Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper, stop scratching the door. He's going to think we're home.
Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask. So,
Please hold.
that makes me think of the Rat King. Hold on, let me actually read it. What the? Interesting. Oh no. Okay, well I think the game broke somehow. I don't know why. Alright, so we are back here finally after that atrocious bug. And I think this one's the Mouse King. Yeah, cause like, so it doesn't say here, but earlier we were talking to, Hudson, I think, and he was like, it's wearing disguises. So I think it's the Mouse King? I guess? Yay or nay? Because I don't know what the heck else it would be. It's not the mayor, yep. Alright. We got you. We're gonna get you, Mouse King. Your destruction is it's prioritized.
I need you to send out someone to change out our locks. My mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her. I don't know how, but I think she's managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids at night. I saw that old bag myself on the security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers.
Please hold.
Yeah, you got a, gift tag? Makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. Yeah. So you got yourself a gift tag, man. It's not the worst thing in the world. There you go, man. I mean, honestly, if I had a gift tag, I would appreciate it. Oh, we're done. That was the day. Nice. Hell yeah, 100%, man. I was on fire today. Well, I did miss one of them, I think, but since I bugged out, I got to go back and fix it. Alright. Mailbox. Let's see what we got this day. We'll check the Rodney message. Merry Christmas! Hey, what are you doing here on Christmas, dog? XD. Unfortunately, we both know why. I'm sorry this always falls on your plate, Becca, especially with the extra madness going on at Pest Control this year. Today's gonna be a rough one. Here's hoping to see you tomorrow, dude. We all have you to thank for the past year. Rodney. Man, why am I such a big deal? Let's check the twilight. Report 122596. Phenomena sighted across all northern territories at approximately 0600 hours. Estimated proximity is 10,000 miles. Currently feeding. Current risk profile very high. Increased levels of cheer spreading is highly advised. Oof. Well, it's starting to look like an L. Man, I guess let's hop into Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, y'all. Alright, I'm happy with this. We've got 91.9%. Begin shift. Please clock in and lock in. Alright. Do we have any entries we haven't seen yet? No. No, we've seen everything. I wonder if we're going to get a call from Carol or Hudson, or if we're just going to hop right into it. I guess we'll see. Now we got Hudson.
Hudson here. We almost had him, but that little royal pain has given us the slip. He was last seen hightailing it towards the head office with his swarm in tow. I repeat, you have a whole gaggle of mice coming your way. My boys are coming in to break the walls down. We're gonna seize the king no matter what. Tell your buddies up at IT they're gonna have plenty of work ahead of them tomorrow. That's how it has to be. Hudson out.
Oh. Well, Rodney, I hope I see you tomorrow.
Greetings, Rebecca. I'm certain that you've seen the skies today. The light's gaze has fallen upon us. I'm calling to wish you and the rest of the caller response team the best of fortunes. I know I need not remind thee that this day is one of great import, and is to be treated with the utmost gravity. Spread much merriment, and cheer to all you can, and I hope to see you all on the morrow.
I also hope to see you all on the morrow. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully the twilight does not overwhelm us. Yeah, after we succeed, I will be going back and seeing what happens when we have cheer levels reach 0. I'm assuming the twilight will consume us all. And we'll finally be free from having to wake up and go to work tomorrow. What a joy. What merriment.
Christmas-hating hooligan has broken into our house. I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They even drank all the milk we left out for Santa. Thankfully, my kids are none the wiser.
Please hold.
Christmas-hating hooligan, eh? Ah, she doesn't say anything about cleaning, though. Ah, whatever. I have lives to lose. Let's see what we got. Common hop? My guess. Oh, hell yeah. I think I got it with that... Oh. With that milk thing.
Is it normal for a northern lights to show up in broad daylight for us folks in Texas? The sky's been looking real strange all day. Could a power plant be leaking nearby or something? Looks like the sky went all radioactive, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Please hold.
Unfortunately, I do know what you mean. Yeah, so... I'm just gonna let you know it's the twilight, and there's, really not much to do about it except, be a good sport. Go tell your friends you love them. And, hopefully the twilight doesn't eat us all.
They tried taking my baby! I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this. You have to help me!
Please hold.
From the mountains, this... So there's a couple of things here that kind of go against each other. Oh, you son of a gun. I lost my thing. My network. It sounds like a mountain warlock. Does it? I don't remember if it takes children or not. Let's YOLO that, I guess. Oof. Big oof. I think that was wrong, huh? See, I was between the Mountain Warlock and maybe, like, the Sinner, because the Sinner takes kids? Oh, it definitely could have been the Sinner. Dang, hopefully we get him back here soon.
There's a nudist in our neighborhood. I contacted the authorities about this pervert crisis, but they told me to call you instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude. The pervert looked like he was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance right now.
Okay, so
Please hold.
the only thing that I can think of that refers to nudists was the Yule Cat. Because they eat fabrics, right? It is advised to deliver these fabrics completely unclothed. So maybe Broski knows that he has a Yule Cat? Maybe? And she needs to be in on it so that she doesn't get murked by the Yule Cat? Nice. I think I got it. Very nice. I'll take it.
Oh, thank God you answered. I don't know how long we have before the power goes out again, but please, you have to send somebody out here. I'm at 451 Grover Lane. The storm is bad. It's really, really bad. And my mom got caught in a storm on her walk, and now she's in pain. I didn't know who else to call. What do I do?
Caught in the
hold.
storm. Right? This is... Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with the hunt, because that's the only thing I remember about the storm causing stuff, right? Like the hunt makes you act weird or whatever after the it gets all up in your grill. You get sick from the fungi or whatever. Well, Stella, it seems like you did not have a mountain warlock. It's... I don't remember what that was. I think it's the Sinner or the Ogress. Yeah. Man, I don't know. Listen to this first, I guess.
We need help! I think we're caught in an avalanche! I don't know what to do! Everything is shaking!
Please hold.
So you weren't crushed by an avalanche, so this one's either an avalanche or the mountain warlock. And we've already had an avalanche. So I'm gonna go with the mountain warlock. You know, and it's a 50-50 coin toss. Maybe that's... Come on, we right? Nice! I think we got that one too. Man, I'm on a roll tonight.
Hey, yeah, there's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green, and I have a bad feeling about it. A real bad feeling.
Well, Rod,
Please
it
hold.
sounds a lot like you're also experiencing the twilight. So this strange twilight is still coming. I don't know what it is yet. It feels like it's gonna end the world.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night, while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
Huh. Alright, so
Please
the
hold.
Saint? Because, like, he left something behind, and it was during a storm? Absolutely raging outside. I'm pretty happy with going with this one. Hopefully that's right. Boom. The Saint. Alright, fingers crossed. Nice! Got the Saint as well. Creepy Santa. You know, I don't know, I'd probably take the gift. I'll take 30 years of good luck. That's a pretty good chunk of your life. Like, it doesn't say what happens afterwards, though. I don't know, maybe it's not great.
Some kind of insane drunk man is in our neighborhood, limping around and trying to bite people. Please send help over. The children can't go outside anymore with this lunatic lurching around and chasing the neighbors while wearing this stupid little reindeer headpiece.
Please hold.
Alright, so I'm on the fence about this one. So this one's either the white... Ah, darn. It's either the white or the antler growths. I'm gonna go with white. I hope that's right. I don't know. This feels... The reindeer pet pieces. Oh no. Oh no, 75%. That's no bueno. I wonder if it's any different if you get 100%. I guess we'll see.
Hello? Are the lines still open? We just spent the night in our bunker during last night's storm, and it sounds like a ghost town out there. It's dead silent, save for the sound of some wandering souls coughing their lungs out. Did the commies drop a deuce on us? Please confirm. Over and out.
Broski's in a bunker. I mean, it's good to have a bunker, I guess. Now, this one's gotta be the white. Right? Right? Second time's the charm? The storm last night, they're coughing their lungs up. Yeah, okay, so that one was white. Very nice. Alright, I mean, we got a lot of hates left. I wonder how many calls we got left.
What is this garbage info that you sent us? And what does it have to do with getting rid of this insane reindeer man? I don't even know why the police told me to call you in the first place. If no one wants to do their job, I'll have to do it myself, darn it.
Reindeer man. Can I have my antler growths back? I want to read this. Clawing, grabbing, or biting. Yeah, I think this one was antler growths. I don't know. That one was kind of tough. That's my guess anyway.
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and... Oh God, it's horrible. The police won't do anything. Please, send someone. What kind of sick person would do something like this? There's so much blood. And straw. So much straw.
Please hold.
Where did I read about straw? It was one of these. I'm gonna go with the Perkta because I remember Hans... It didn't say anything about... I don't know. I think that was right. Okay, I'm gonna reread those two also because I don't really remember completely. But I have an idea.
The lights. They're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
Please hold.
Is this yet another Twilight moment? Like, I really feel like the Twilight's starting to, like, take over. Is that right? Am I right in thinking that? Yeah, so that was Twilight. Because the Twilight, like, sucks the joy out of you or whatever. Okay, let me read a Perkta... I'll do it in a second. See what this person has to say.
My Greta! She's gone! The police won't do anything, please! You have to help me find Greta! Last night someone broke into the house and took my baby! By the time I got to her, it was too late! I saw them jump out the window! I think they might have been an escaped prisoner or something! They were
Chains, huh?
Please hold.
I don't know, this one doesn't say anything about straw besides utilize humans as makeshift scarecrows, and I sent him Hans, right? And there's some straw there. I don't know. I don't know how that was wrong. But this one sounds maybe the sinner because it takes children. I don't know if it says anything about chains though, does it? Oh, look at that, there's a chain on it though. Definitely the sinner. But we're good. It's the sinner. Definitely. That one wasn't too bad. I like how it actually references the image. Oh, in the sounds of chains. And it says it right there too. Alright, that makes sense. I guess you better be a good kid, right?
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling alive. I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
Oh.
Please hold.
I'm gonna have to go through some of these. Sounds like dwarves. I'm gonna go with that one. I mean, that's the only one that I can think of where they're like obsessed with heat. Right? It's the only new one that's like hinting at getting heat. Nice, dude. Killing it. These are pretty easy to decipher too. There was a couple of them that I've struggled with though. Like this one took me a little while to like scroll through and find it, but man, we've had a lot of calls today. I wonder how many more we got.
They're getting closer. I can't bear it. I can't bear it. I can feel it. It's coming for us. For all of us.
Please hold.
Okay, that's another Twilight reference. Well, not the book Twilight or the movie, but you guys know what I'm talking about. The sky. The sky has gotten hungry and decided to consume our emotions alive, right? Known for its diet of fear and suffering. Yeah. It'll proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. Great. It seems like everything on Earth is over. What do you have to say?
Hudson here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do it, but we finally done it. Yeah, that's right. We got you, Your Majesty. The rest of them scattered to the winds as soon as we captured their not-so-mighty leader. Spread the good news around the office and maybe call the IT department, some carpenters, and a plumber as soon as you can. Pretty sure that pipe is gonna burst one way or another anyway. Happy Yuletide, season's greetings. Hudson out.
Hey, Hudson. Hudson got him. You got the genius rat. Nice job, man. Proud of you. Now let's study the heck out of it.
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca. Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again. You are truly a lifesaver. As a friendly reminder, the office Christmas party begins on the morrow, so we had best see you there. May the Yule shine upon thee and be ever merry, Rebecca.
Well, thank you, Carol. The text said minimal casualties, and you said something else. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's Rebecca. And the party. We're having a party. Hell yeah. This is cool. This is cool. I like this. It's very... There's Hudson. Great job on this. I loved the voice acting too. It was very, very high quality. I don't know what I'm looking at right now though. Oh, is it just some dude dancing? Oh, is that a hob? I guess so. They got one of the hobs really messed up. Such a fun Christmas party, man. Oh no. Rebecca, what are you doing? One too many shots. Oh man, I think that's gonna be it. Let me see if there's anything else in the menu. Looks like we have options now. Add button to skip call wait time. Critical cheer immunity. Ah, yes, we need to go in and actually fail. So I'm gonna go in and see what happens if the twilight takes over. Alright, cheer level's critical. So what now? Have I successfully failed?
Any punishment I am able to mete out pales in comparison to what will now transpire. Return to thy home and enjoy the last few precious moments of this fertile earth while it remains.
Oh my
Farewell,
goodness.
Rebecca.
Farewell, Carol.
Reports are coming in of strange green lights appearing in the sky.
Are panicking as the lights approach.
Extreme weather conditions across.
Christmas is ruined. Oh, darn. I've done it now, huh? Well. What a shame. Looks like it just kind of restarts you. Alright, well that is going to be it for Home Safety Hotline. Man, this game was packed full of content. I think I've spent probably close to 8 hours of simply recording all of this. So the Home Safety Hotline recording was from a live stream, so if you want to go catch some interactions with fans, you know, you can go watch the live stream. And that is gonna be it for Home Safety Hotline. So really, really, really great horror game. There was just so much information, so much entertainment. This game was most definitely worth the like 14 bucks I spent on it. I really thoroughly enjoyed this one. I loved seeing all of the creative art and the creative storytelling. Like there's a lot of lore here that's kind of hidden beneath the surface. That's pun intended. I mean, such as them below the soil. And the developers and the team that worked on this, it looks like they had a phenomenal time making this game. So I could just see the passion behind this. Like I can feel the flames that... The flames of passion, really, is what I can feel with this game. This is a easily top 10 indie horror game just because of so much of love. All of the love that went into this. Each and every little character design and creature design really just was top notch. Like everything from the arts to the writing was... I really want to give this game a solid review because the developers put in such solid effort on it. So I really, really love this game. I really hope you guys enjoyed this one because I most certainly did. And with all that said, be sure to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Later.